Um, Wee. Hello. Oi. Milky, can you hear me?
Hello, everyone.
Oi. Welcome to a comfy Sunday night. You see.
Wait, where are my
people-
cat ears?
Fisky 0 heart.
Okay, here.
Yes, we need your cat ears. You are at the Catboy farm right now, and I'm also at your place at the same time. So, how is that possible? Internet makes it
Places at
possible.
once. Whoa.
Awesome. Bup.
Please let us know, by the way, on both chats if the audio is okay.
Yes, please let me. Let us know if the sound's fine or not fine at all.
OMG. So you're still alive.
Because I get told a lot
Fisky.
that I'm like incredibly quiet. I don't know how to change that. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Make yourself louder. Let Terra make you louder.
I'm at the loudest setting in OBS.
Start screaming. Wait, no, don't. And yes, I'm still alive.
My mic cuts that out. Don't worry. I'm a good mic. I scream too much.
Wait, how does it work? If you scream loudly, it's like isn't that like a buzzer? Ouch. Sounds very manly though. You need to scream more like a fanboy, like a cute little fanboy.
Oh, sorry,
Ooh,
sorry.
ooh,
Femboys don't scream. They're just like, oh, ooh.
ooh. And I was like, oh.
Sorry, I'm out of
Hey ho,
character.
we
That's not,
gets
I
we
shouldn't do that.
states.
That's not okay.
Aktuell bisschen
Immediate
schwierig bei
unfollow.
mir. Arbeit matcht mich fertig
No,
so
guys,
kann
guys,
ich nicht
please
so
don't
lang
leave.
bleiben muss
Look, I
ins Bett
have
aber schon im
tummy
Stream
here.
nach sie.
I'm normal, I promise.
We try to be as normal as possible. I mean, then again, can fanboys be normal? Can catboys be normal? Is it?
Never.
Are we like okay by society, or are we like are we weird?
It's really odd because like femboys, they gained so much popularity in the last 2 years.
Ah.
And like all the like I know like people on the streets would know what. Can you guys stop doing that to my ears? They, oh my god, they gained such incredible popularity that like people at school, they know what a femboy is, and like when I was at school still, like no one knew any of that. No one knew what a femboy is.
So we are mainstream now.
More mainstream, yes.
First anime became mainstream, and now fanboys become mainstream. So
Yes.
So that opens a lot of opportunities for us now. We can come out of like the back alleys and underground and become like, I don't know, ARD stuff. Like we're gonna be part of the public broadcast network, like our own fanboy channel.
Yes. What I do wonder often though is if the popularity is like serious or if it's just like a bit or a joke, you know? 'Cause
Are we a
people are
joke to
posting
you?
so much. Are we a joke or do you actually like us? Please.
Society, are we a joke to you? Do we
Are
look
we
like a
just
joke?
face to you?
I mean, not gonna lie, kinda, yeah. We are kinda cringe, but in a good way. In a good way. In the way.
Ah, you can do the Ubu hands. I can't. I can
Yes.
just put my hands up.
I can do Uwu hands, and I can also like put my hands behind my back, so it looks like I'm tied
Ah,
up.
that's so cute.
It's kind of. I can also like make myself hang down from the. Wait, let me try that. Wait. I hope I not. Yeah.
What?
Scheiße. No. I don't want to turn you. I want to turn myself. So like this, and then it looks like I'm hanging down. Hello.
Hi.
Kind of. I could do a spider kiss now, but this would be like, cause so many problems on so many levels. So I'm just gonna get
I
down
think
again.
that's not healthy. Don't do that.
No.
It's not good for your butt.
No. What am I doing? Shit.
Oh.
Never mess with your setup as a VTuber.
All right. Connecting shot. Oh. I can't knock on Fisky.
Wait, what? No.
I wanted to do the stream together. Is that even
Oh, should do that. Wait. I'll just wait for your invite. Yeah.
Yes, I'll invite you.
Pew!
I'm knocking on your door and let me in.
Like in the song, so let me inside.
Yes.
Are you like a what's it called again? Like a mimic or so, or should I be worried? Were you gonna rip my face off and wear it as a
No.
costume?
No. Why would you think that? I don't know who told you that, but I would never.
It's just maybe the blood in your face. I don't know. Maybe you're on the period or so. I have no idea, but maybe
Yes,
also
boy period.
my period.
I made that joke at Dokumi actually. That joke was mine from Dokumi because I was like on the toilet with some friends in cosplay because I was about to have my meet and greet table and I was very
Oh.
nervous. Then I was pissing and then you could just hear me scream, "Dude, there's blood in my piss!" No,
Wait,
the kidney stones.
You peed yourself doing your meet and greet.
No, I was on the toilet. I was in the
I
bathroom.
was about to say, because please don't do that in your meet and greet. Someone has to kind of,
It was
I don't know.
before my meet and greet.
Instead, just start wearing poggies or something. But maybe you just pee in the toilet. Where we all should do. Like, chat, please, if you wanna pee, please pee in your toilet. Be a good boy.
Yes, it's very important. Please do not hold in your pee because otherwise you have an important convention coming up and you will have kidney stones and all the fanboys will be like, how are you gonna flex? You're pissing next to a fanboy and then they see you're peeing blood or like a stone? No, they're gonna
Ow.
talk bad about you.
Ow! It must hurt so fucking much. Oh no! Ew!
It's hell. I would not recommend this to anyone.
Did you have kidney stones before?
I did.
Oh
It
no!
was Dokumi 2 years ago.
Oh no!
I went fresh out the hospital. I was supposed to get surgery, but I was like, no, I want to go to Dokumi.
Oh.
I don't care.
I never had some, so I'm super scared about it. It sounds like super painful and like inconvenient. So I'm super scared about it.
Yeah, as long as you keep being hydrated and eat good and move around a lot, you're gonna be okay.
That's the perfect timing to actually say, yes, you should stay hydrated. Are you a holy partner?
No, I'm a gamer subs partner. I'm
Oh,
on
shit!
the other side of the world.
So okay, you can shill gamer subs, and I'm gonna shill holy because you code Catboy, you can actually get a discount on your next holy order and stay hydrated.
For
yeah.
all the non-Germans, gamer subs. Code MilkyRay.
Yeah, Krauties, you buy holy, and outside Krauties, you buy gamer subs. Okay, I think it's a fair. It's like Aldi Süd, Aldi Nord. It's just fair. Wait, combined chat. Yeah, we can do that in a second. Wait, I'm waiting for the invitation.
Oh, I invited you. I'll try it again.
Maybe I'm stupid. Wait, let me check. Let me check. Stream together.
The host or another mod has made this action. I can also send you an invite link.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice.
Okay.
So we can all just chat together. Perfect. Thank you.
Then we can
Thank
see each
you.
other's chats.
And I have to.
By the way, thank you
mute
all
myself.
for the resub. Thank you so much.
I have to mute my mic, but also do I have to mute audio? No, right?
No, because I'm muted as well.
Yay!
Okay, good. Then, chat is on, I guess.
Yes, it's on. Nice.
Woo! It
Hello, everyone.
works. Yeah, welcome
Both
to the
sponsors
best fanboy
canceling
collab
their
in all
After
of
this
Europe.
stream, I did not shout them out, and Fisky did not shout out Gamersofts. We're okay.
Yeah, we are all good boys. We're kind of honoring our partners and sponsors in our own way to bring perfect harmony to the world.
No enemies here.
No enemies, no. You can actually mix holy and gamer subs just all together. Just try something new. Just become ungovernable.
When someone knocks at your door, you are not allowed to do that.
Forbidden drink. It's kind of like pilk. Just tastier, I guess.
Have you ever drank Coke?
No, but I drank sauerkraut juice and it was absolutely, utterly disgusting.
I've never had sauerkraut juice, but I would always like drink it straight from the bucket a little.
Straight from
I
the
wonder what
bucket.
that is.
Like,
Yeah, like a sauerkraut bucket that you buy at Lidl.
it's kind of like Wurstwasser, like sausage water.
Have you drank that?
Yes. I'm a German, of course. Everyone,
Oh.
everyone needs to
Oh,
drink
I
some
hate
Wurstwasser.
It's the worst thing ever. I
Yeah,
have like actual beef with Wurstwasser.
Beef with Wurstwasser.
Yes, because I have little siblings, and sometimes they are quite evil. I'm as the oldest sibling, so I refused my little sister to be able to come to my room. I was like, no, leave me alone. Then I went to school. I came back one day. My room smells a bit weird. I don't know what that is. And then for a month straight, there was a weird smell in my room. I deep cleaned the entire room. I did not know what it was. Then
Did
I
you
opened
pee
the
there?
cabinet. That was Wurstwasser in my drawer with all my papers. They were soaked in Wurstwasser.
So we learned a lot about Femboy fluids today, like Femboy pee, Femboy Wurstwasser, Femboy sauerkraut juice. I hear about Gurkenwasser, like cucumber juice, cucumber water.
Incredible.
Or tomato juice is also absolutely disgusting. I hate it with a passion. I don't like tomatoes.
I in general hate tomatoes.
You're so based. Chad, this is the based one. He also knows that tomatoes are like evil devil fruit.
Yes, evil. I do not trust anyone who openly buys tomatoes and just eats them raw. What are you doing? If you eat it on a burger, okay, I might understand you and trust you, but otherwise, no.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you're a fruit and you disguise yourself with the taste of a like vegetable, how fucking evil is that? Huh? It's not even sweet. If unfollowed, no, it is. We are just spitting the truth here. This is like Femboy podcast. We are all very based in here.
It's the truth. It's
It's a perfect start in conversation, though. It's kind of like I like where this is going. You might get cancelled like at the end of the stream, but I think it's worth it.
Not liking tomatoes.
Absolutely, and honestly, I will die on a hill for that. It's like that. Yeah, I tried.
Yeah,
like,
we're both rolling down the hill. It's over for us.
No, Cody, don't leave. But,
no.
Ketchup is fine because ketchup is full of sugar. It doesn't taste like tomatoes. Tomato.
Tomato.
Tomato. What's your if you have a choice on putting on pizza? Okay, on pizza, tomatoes are also fine because again, tomato sauce tastes very different than raw tomatoes. But what's on your pizza?
I don't eat pizza. I hate pizza.
What? Okay, I'm surprised. That's definitely the least Femboy thing I've heard you say so far.
Yeah, a lot of people told me that. They're like very disappointed. They're like, how can you not like pizza? I'm sorry, I just don't.
Don't worry, I'm not disappointed. I'm just surprised, but not disappointed. Again, we are very tolerant here. So if you don't like pizza, it's completely fine. Though it's kind of like again, this is the least Femboy thing you said, and the most Femboy thing you said.
Chad, be nice to me.
Pete.
We should respect everyone's taste buds, okay?
Yeah, they're like it's completely fine if you for example eat the tuna pizza with pineapple. It's very delicious. We make the best pizzas together. Pineapple.
I actually really like I don't know if I like pineapple pizza, but tuna. Like when I used to like pizza, I like tuna pizza.
Yeah, it's the best. I mean, we are cat boys, of course. We are true to our nature.
We love fish.
Yeah. It's everyone should follow our bright example of good taste.
Yes.
Yay!
You can also put catboy milk on pizza. That is also fine. I tried to find a new
Milk
recipe.
on pizza.
Catboy
No.
milk. Catboy milk, which is
That's
the
a
best
crime.
milk available. You can put Catboy milk basically on everything, in yogurt. You could like put like Catboy milk yogurt on pizza and make it more sweet, maybe together with. Okay, I'm sorry. I checked my DMs. Oh, I'm getting DM'd. Oh, that's called
Milk on
cheese.
pizza for me. Ow!
Yeah. It's kind of Catboy cheese on pizza. That sounds tasty.
I
I mean,
I'll have to think about it.
what else? What kind of other food would you prefer? We all hate tomatoes. That's fine. But what would
Over
do we
pizza?
like to eat? Yeah, but in general.
I love cucumbers.
Yeah.
I've been known for this at Dokumi too. Again, the Dokumi theme. I was having my meet and greet, and I was seen there with a whole cucumber from the store, like a. And I was just like, wait, I need to take a bite.
Like in a raw cucumber. That's based. That's
Yes.
awesome.
I was too embarrassed to do that last Dokumi because it was like an official meet and greet this time. So I was like, I need to seem proper,
Wait. How did you eat it? Did you actually just take a bite, or did you
Yes.
do it Femboy style?
I just. How you eat
Okay.
a banana? I just took a
Okay.
bite.
Okay. Because if you do it the other way, then you do your next meet and greet in Hall 5, okay? In the Station Hall. You can't have those shenanigans like in our free for all family hall. Yeah, that's. If
I
you wanna
understand
suck on
people
a
who do it to bananas or ice cream, but a cucumber, the shell does not even taste good. Why would you lick the shell of a cucumber? Ew!
Ew. Also, still dirty if you haven't washed it. So,
Exactly! It was dirty and I still ate it. I would not lick it.
but I have a proposal. Just shave the cucumber, like the peel, and then just try to suck the cucumber juice out of it without like eating it. Just like eating it like a orange, like sucking out the juice. That would be a fun thing to do.
I think I need the crunch in my mouth. I think just the juice would make me feel icky. I need a little crunch.
A little crunch. You can still
Yeah.
nibble on it.
Yes, a little nibble.
But I also really like cucumbers, so that's I really feel you on that. One thing I really love to eat, like as a snack, like as a raw snack, is radish, Radieschen.
I used to eat them as a kid for some reason as a snack. Then I tried them again. And I was like, oh my god, it burns!
They're kind of like a little bit hot spicy, but the exact amount that I still like and can tolerate, because I'm really bad with spicy stuff. But radish is kind of my border, my limit. But I love eating them as a snack, and cucumbers come right after. So yeah.
That's so interesting because radish has like a spice like ingwer, like ginger has. Like it's a spice people can handle. But me, who grew up with spicy food, and I could eat a hot pepper in front of you, but if you give me ingwer or radish or ginger, it burns.
Which is
It's
also
so
why
strange.
you should not put a ginger or ingwer into your butthole.
Oh,
Though I know at least one person that has done it before, so okay. But
that's
this
a
person,
unique experience.
it must burn quite a lot. It wasn't me, though. It wasn't me. I just
Okay,
heard
you
it.
sound like it was your experience.
No, please, no, it wasn't. I speak from experience, but not my experience. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, you just gotta be open for stuff. Like, try out something new.
Do not put a ginger up your butt. Okay.
Yeah. At least if you're not ready for it, like. Maybe. I just want to mention you into the stream, like not even 20 minutes in it already, completely different. I swear we had a plan. I swear we had like, those are the topics we can talk about and like be entertaining for the people, and I kind of
I think they're entertained, but for a different reason.
Are they Chat, are you entertained or are you shocked?
I'm asking this.
Cake.
Oscar, Marshy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Yes. Right. Just a little heads up. Probably we all do all the thanking for hype trees and subs and
Yes.
so on later because I kind of
Yes, 'cause we're
missed so
yapping.
many already. I'm so sorry. Also to the follows, we notice it, but we will
Yes,
we'll thank it
we're
later.
noticing you. We're very thankful. Thank you so much. It means a lot, but we are yapping.
Yeah, we are yapping, but still recognizing, and will thank in full as soon as we get the chance for that. So, but
Yes.
this is so much fun. Maybe we should quickly, properly introduce ourselves again. Because
All right, we haven't introduced ourselves. We are
Okay.
talking about not what
Two
to not
cuties
put
appear on my screen.
but people don't even know who I am or you are. Awesome, that's great.
So, ladies
What
first, I guess. It means you.
Should I start introducing myself or you?
you.
Okay. Hi, I am MilkyRay. I'm an internet angel VTuber. I was actually hiding. I'm actually not just a cat boy. And I also do cosplay content, and you may know me as like a Femboy content creator on TikTok or stuff like that. But on here, I am completely virtual.
And let me tell you, his content is super adorable. And honestly, I have to
Thank
say,
you.
like unironically, even if we weren't like friends already, I appreciate your stuff because it's fucking hilarious, especially the collabs with Jorina. You two
I
got
love doing those.
awesome vibes together and just like really genuinely funny stuff. So not the biggest fan of short form content, but you guys you rock. You rock.
Thank you. Jolina's great. Yeah, she is. I really like bringing the femboy stuff things into like German
Yes.
because
Also like
and it's so simple. Just doing a video with here's a girl and here's another girl. Oh wait, that's not a girl.
and then
And that's it. And it's fucking funny.
Yes, it just works. But I think we are also or you guys more than I, to be honest, bring family culture more into the mainstream, more into make it
XD.
more visible, and it's a good way.
Yes.
It's a good way, good path.
Yes. Give us more femboys.
Then also quickly introduce myself because I haven't been around for ages. Like it was almost a year ago that I kind of started a quote unquote stream break and have been like on and off. Blah 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 blah. I'm CatboyFisky. I'm a German cat by VTuber. I do English and German content. I will never be able to look in on one of those. I have given up.
That's totally fine.
I just do both, and I fail at both. But the days like these, I'm just back here again and appear on your screen, lick it, and we are doing our Catboy Farm stuff still, like because Catboy Milk is awesome. Also, gay stuff is awesome. I love boys love and yaoi. And Catboy Farm is basically yaoi paradise, and Femboys are related to that. So here we are.
Yes.
Latzhose. Yes, Latzhose. Yes, I'm wearing one. Yeah. Awesome. Thumbs up. Thought you were Swedish? Wait.
German over here.
We are
So
both
Swedish?
German, actually.
What?
What?
Did you know I'm not German?
I know you're Polish, but you're not Swedish, right?
Fake German. Yeah, I just know the language German, but I'm no one in my family is German. I just kind of got here.
Yeah. We took you into our broken but cozy womb, German womb, and we made you one of us. Einer von uns.
Yeah. Yeah, the Sauerkraut. For that I stayed here.
Yeah. And it's better if like a cute Polish boys come to us instead, because otherwise you would have to come over and get them over. And like in the past, that usually didn't go out too well. So sorry about that. Sorry.
Poland and Germany are brothers anyways. Yeah,
Yes.
just become brothers.
Yes, we are. Also, now we are like the whole European like brothers, like the United States of Europe.
Whoop.
Yeah.
Whoop.
And this is awesome. By the way, I still gotta get you into Nyato.
Meow.
Yeah, I got reminded about that today, so I might actually follow up on that in a few days. Because Nyato is basically a collaboration of all cute fanboys from NATO countries. That's why it's called Nyato. It's adorable.
Yeah.
Everyone European. Oh God. Why do we talk about pee so much today?
P? I thought you were talking about Europe. How did P come out of there?
Terra said everyone European.
European. Oh, I wish I would be peeing euros instead of stones.
Ouch.
That would be so much better.
Would it?
It would hurt, but money. Money.
How much would that be like per peeing session?
Oh, I pee a lot, so maybe $10 a day.
In €1 or €2 or like cents?
How big is a euro? Let me see. Do I have a euro here?
Like,
Well, that's kind of painful. Actually, I
Yes.
should take this back.
yes, you
Actually,
should.
no.
Yes,
Oh
you
no.
should. That's like
It's not even half the size of my kidney stone. Oh no.
well, again, like imagine doing like 10 times per every peeing sessions. Like I would die out of pain. Like I mean, $10 are $10. Not gonna yeah, it's
But
formidable.
$10 a day isn't that not even bare minimum?
Yeah.
Minimum wage.
Yeah, so I don't know if the pain would be worth it. So
Yeah, I think I should take that back. Please don't give me that. Please. I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back. Please.
we learned our lesson today. We rather pee fluids. Also, not randomly, but like on purpose into the toilets and not like washing areas or bathtubs or floors. I swear we are actually very
How
clean
do you
people.
come to these it's talking themes? I'm not a good translator. That was an accident again.
Yeah. We had just started into a comfy Sunday. Like it's a bit cold, but it's like middle of the winter. It's cozy. I mean, we're basically wearing nothing. Like you show your tummy, and you show everything except your tummy. Wait, no wait.
No more tummy.
Oh, and the tummy is gone. Wait, is your tummy ticklish?
That's a good question. I feel like my wires, they're definitely ticklish, but my tummy isn't really real. So it would just feel like air. I would not feel it. I would pretend to be ticklish too.
Are your
come
bones
off as real.
ticklish?
Yes. Have you ever been tickled on the bones? It's very ticklish. Please don't tickle my bone.
Can I take a bite in your bone? Ow.
No, don't do that. You're a cat. You're not a dog. You should not do that.
Okay.
Behave yourself.
But by the way, also like VTubers used to get banned for like really weird stuff like showing hips. How is their policy about showing like your rib cage? What does Dan
Please
Clancy
don't
say?
say that. No, Twitch is looking at me. I'm covering up. Hey. Hey. Whoa.
Also, I kind of find it funny that you kind of cover up almost like except your tummy, and I have like only my tummy covered, but everything else like naked.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I will have like a new outfit, which will be incredibly risky. So I'm very excited for that.
Oh, let me know. What? Give me a hint.
I'm wearing 2 pieces of clothing.
2 pieces. You no, sorry. two pieces. Yeah, like in the Middle Eastern times. Yeah, okay, 2 pieces. Only your eyes are left. I don't know.
No, but it's important. Actually, it's just 1 piece because my character is known for not wearing pants.
Ah, wait, not wearing pants. What are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing a skirt.
Ah, okay, makes sense.
Wait, I'll show it to you in DMs.
Oh yes, yes. Oh, Okay, this is I love this. Oh my god. Okay, yes, chat, be hyped for this debut. That looks actually super fun and very fitting to you all. Not gonna lie.
It's very sweaty and disgusting, just to show my natural self.
Why are you always bleeding though?
Nosebleed from looking at Yuri and Yaoi.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I
Like
can
a
show
real
you.
otaku. I feel like that trope is just gone. It was so popular like 10 years ago, how characters would nosebleed from seeing something they like, and now they just don't do that anymore.
We should bring it back, like all the good stuff from back in the days.
Yes, bring back the nosebleeds.
Nosebleed.
Yes, I want everyone to comment when Fisky posts cute drawing of himself. Oh, nosebleed!
Yes. I also wanna like soon get a new artwork of Emma or me, and so I'm working on stuff. I'm working to bring more
That's
like spicy stuff.
exciting.
So
Yes, everyone should say nosebleed.
yes.
I think
Bring-
Amber actually has an artwork with nosebleed because of Rotten Miku inspired.
Yes,
That's where my outfit is inspired from too. It's rotten milk.
This is so cool. This is like classic hikikomori, yeah, like
Yes!
staying all the time at home and consuming like hikikomori was cool before gooning was a thing. Now you get both.
Yes.
Like it. Hikikomori gooning. Who needs work? We just got Hasir or Bürgergeld and get to goon forever. Yeah. And
That's a
Merz
dream
be
life.
like, no, my taxes. We're like, haha, we just be gooning. Fuck the GDP. Oh god. No,
I
people.
don't even know what that is. I just know Bürgergeld.
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 No, wait. How did we get from sauerkraut juice and cucumbers and ingwer in dark places to like to this? I don't know. What's
I'm not sure.
what?
Wait, what? Someone gifted ApoRed a gifted sub? What?
Should we apologize to him? Should we apologize to ApoRed? I mean, he also has Bürgergeld, I think.
He loves Bürgergeld, but I don't think he gets it anymore. Oh yeah, anonymous gifter gifted one sub to ApoRed. I think he did that himself.
Whee!
Oh,
that's
aller echte
amazing.
Hase. Whoa.
That's awesome. The true buddy. Oh god.
Neuer Benzer. Arme aus dem Fenster.
I mean, he also has own Bürgergeld. So maybe we should invite him to the Catboy farm and show him what real true work looks
I
like.
wish, dude, I wish. I was always like, imagine ApoRed comes to Dokumi. But he's not allowed to be in Germany. Oh.
And he gets snatched at Düsseldorf airport. Like, no. You go back to prison until you pay your stuff. He's like, no.
Back
No
to
diabetes.
Dubai.
Roll back to kitchen. The milk is. By the way, we should. You know what we should do? A collab, like a product or like a merchandise collab because well, I'm a catboy farmer. My main thing I produce is catboy milk. Your name
I'm
is
milk.
basically milk, so milky. So
Are you turning me into milk?
that would be so hilarious. Like I wanna find something. It would be so fun.
I'm becoming milk.
You're already milk,
I
Key.
am true.
and that's like truly based. You're truly based milk. Always fresh. Always with proteins and stuff.
Yes. I actually had like a funny idea recently because I'm milk and I'm angel milk, which is an actual milk that exists. It's like milk
Oh.
with vanilla,
Like from
vanilla
Dubai?
syrup. They
like
probably have like there's Dubai chocolate with angel milk hairs or whatever it's called. That exists, yes.
if not, you just create it.
No, I think it does. I promise. It's just like La Boo Dubai chocolate.
La Boo Boo. Oh Gott. La Boo
Everything
Boo
exists.
Dubai Milk. Oh God.
Yes.
Ah. I
Since I
actually.
am angel milk, other versions, if I have like other designs, they would just be different forms of milk, like raw milk, rotten milk, chocolate milk, catboy milk.
Yay!
Oh, you should make hot chocolate, like Catboy milk chocolate, milky flavored, like MilkyRay flavored. That would be so epic. Oh my God.
Yes.
I want that. Breast milk.
Breast milk is the gender bent version.
I'm not Homelander though. I don't consume breast milk that often.
Spoiler! I watched only 2 episodes.
Wait, isn't it the first episode? Wait, you just started watching The Boys? Yes! Oh my God! I really enjoyed the first 2 seasons, so I haven't watched the fourth yet.
I
But
stopped after the 2nd episode. I was like, should I really continue? I don't
the
know.
first season, yeah. Beyond that, maybe the second season. But the first one is actually a lot of fun. So I would really recommend. It's
Okay, I'll give it another try.
dang, that's that's awesome. That's awesome. Another thing, have you watched Game of Thrones or like read the Ice and Fire
Never.
books?
Never.
Oh, I love it so much because like I'm watching or rewatching it with Amber like for the past year or so. We've been like taking a long time for that, but I'm so deep back in the rabbit hole. Like also watching like the spin-off shows last year and also this year. And still crying that the newest book will probably never come out. But I'm really back in the trenches now, and maybe after I've watched it with Amber, I will make you watch Game of Thrones, like all 8 seasons. After you
I
watch
have a
The
lot to
Boys,
watch.
and I know, well, not much time of the year will be left after that, but it's worth it.
I'm currently watching all the Marvel movies, like in
Ooh.
order.
Oh.
I was always like not a Marvel chud, but now I'm becoming one. I'm understanding why people love Marvel so much.
Yeah, there were quite a few good movies there. Like at least I like the main story time until Endgame. I would say I didn't watch all of them, like especially not some of the first ones, but like the bread and milk. I did watch, and yeah, it's fun. It's fun, especially Civil
I really
War.
like it. Did I watch that one? I don't think yet.
I think it comes quite late in the middle or so.
I currently just finished 1-4 movie. I don't know which one. I think the third one.
What? Which movie?
4.
4. Wait, what's the main character in that one?
It's
Thor!
Wait, start typing it. Did I say it's so bad? Ragnarok 4.
Ragnarok. Okay. Yeah. Now I get it.
Yes, and then I'll watch Black Panther and then Infinity War.
Yeah, Infinity War is also really great. So that's enjoy the ride. It's fun. It's fun. And I also didn't used to be a big comic book person, but the Marvel ones I did enjoy. I did not enjoy anything from DC, like except for like 1 or 2 Batman movies, but like DC kept disappointing me insanely. And also The Boys, I liked like the first 2 seasons, but tried the comics, but the comics were not really. I don't know. Even though it's the source material, it was too different for me. So
Yeah, I like Batman a lot.
what are your favorite heroes?
From where? DC or Marvel?
Marvel.
Loki. That's a villain though.
Yes, of course you like Loki because he's the fanboy there.
Of course I like Loki. I like Bucky, Winter Soldier, but that's also not really a hero.
He can fist quite well, so yeah.
True. I guess I like Captain America.
Oh,
but I don't like
okay.
America. Captain America. That's why I was always like so confused. Someone in my VTuber group loves Captain America, and I was like, why do you like that character? And then I watched the movies. I was like, oh my god, I get it.
I get it.
Holy shit, incredible!
Captain Canada.
Absolutely incredible character.
I did kind of like the bow guy, Hawkeye, I think, and and yeah, Spider-Man. Spider-Man was really cute and funny in that kind of universe. I'm not the biggest Spider-Man fan, but in that universe, I liked
Yeah,
him.
I like Spider-Man a lot. My dad loved Spider-Man. He wanted to cosplay from Spider-Man with me. He was like, I will wear my Spider-Man suit and you cosplay Goku.
I wanna see you cosplay Goku.
He really wanted me to cosplay Goku.
What, the small one or the tall one?
The tall one. Yeah, sure, Dad. Yeah. I will look good. And he was like, we will do gym arc, and then you can cosplay Goku.
MilkyRay gym arc. Okay, I can see that. I can see.
He stole my dumbbells, so, you know, my gym arc failed because of him.
Oh.
It's his
Well,
fault.
if that ain't the consequences of his own actions,
Yeah.
I would lend you mine, but I also need them. So.
Yeah, no, I gave up on that. I like my noodle arms.
Noodle arms. Then again, you are also kind of like a virus in your model, so noodle arms kind of fit the virus vibes. So
Yes.
yeah, I need my strong farm catboy arms to
Yes.
properly milk and do like all the manual labor.
It's
Still, like,
important.
Still like weak as fuck, but at least I try to.
You have to
appear.
take care of the Catboys.
Others.
It's
Yes.
important.
NYA tilde.
And also, don't forget that I'm also like a secret superhero at night. The power of game, and I need to swing my bonky buoy and crush some people's nuts.
Yeah, but you don't need to be that strong for that. I mean, what's he called again?
Power bottom.
Cat Noir. He was also like very, very twinky and incredible, and did not have any muscles really.
I
So,
love
you know.
Cat Noir so freakishly much. Oh god, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, the best catboy hero after Power Bottom. Did you know I learned about my superpowers just recently? That you know, like as a superhero, I'm like I can taking a lot of damage and like I'm super fast, super strong, yada yada yada, all the typical superhero stuff. But Shrimp Jesus, who gave me the powers, he's like a super dick. Like he's a fucking asshole because I'm invincible in power bottom form, but I can still feel pain. What the fuck? What? Do you know how much it hurts to fight people, like getting smashed into windows and so on? And
Yeah, but that's what when you have to develop what's it called? Liking to get hurt. You know, you have to develop that, and then you're
Oh.
incredibly powerful because then your power boosts itself when you get hurt. You know,
oh,
it's a strategy. That's what they're doing to you. It's a strategy.
this is actually honestly very kinky. It's like they get powered up. The more pain, the more you endure, the more you have to suffer. The stronger you get, like
Yes.
temporarily. So you have to take in many blows, and then you can fight back. But okay, that's kind of hard.
In all superhero movies like that, they're like completely like bleeding on the ground, but then they're like, "Oh, I unlock my power, my secret power."
Like the more you get a boner, the stronger you get and get to fight back. Like, and the villains are completely weirded out. Like, ugh, he's punching me, but I can also see the tent in his pants.
What tendon in pounds? I only have one in my tummy. A bone. Huh?
I mean, why don't you use
the
yourself as a
place wrong.
dumbbell?
No! How would I do that? That gravity does not work like this. You know that.
Gravity is a lie. Don't listen to the fake media and stuff like this. Gravity is a lie. Just use yourself as a dumbbell and get stronger.
Okay.
Listen to me. I know stuff. Like my brain's like butter and has no wrinkles. Like it's super smooth. So you should trust
Smooth
me.
brain. Very, very wise. Oh, okay.
So that's what has been going on in your life so far lately. Like what plans do you have for 2026 when nothing happens and
My plans are debuting my new design, of course, and moving.
why are you moving?
That's my plan. I'm moving somewhere. I don't know where. I just want my own space. That's all I need. Give me one room. That's all I need in life.
I can maybe make a room free in the Catboy farm. It's possible. But then again, you wouldn't have your own place again, so it doesn't make sense. You want your own
Yeah,
place.
all the cat boys would be hiding in my room and annoying me. They would
yeah.
also take my stuff.
Yeah.
Arrgh. I know they would take my cosplays.
And your virginity, so
No, I don't want that taken from me. No. Oh.
Just joking, chat. I don't think he still has it. You don't look like a person that's still a virgin. With
I get
those
that told
bones.
a lot. I get that told a lot. I'm like, is this a compliment or not? Like, I genuinely don't understand. Is it supposed to be a compliment?
I think it depends on the person. I'm neutral on that. I think it's completely fine to have it, to lose it. It's as long as you
I never lose. I'm a winner. That's why I will never lose. Stay away from me.
So that's commitment.
Yeah,
to
I'm very
bring
committed.
This guy doesn't know he's asexual. Are you though? Are you? I'm not sure.
I'm a LARPer in Gunning. I'm sorry. You have to find it out like this. Sorry.
But the most important part of
LARPing.
if you move this year, you have to go to somewhere to here Nordrhein-Westfalen to an NRW because NRW is bestest way. It's like the best place to live for.
NRW
for
is great,
Gooners like
yeah.
us.
Gooners, I thought you meant like anime cons and stuff like that.
Yes,
Huh?
Jin, come to anime. There's a
There's
space.
Gooners there?
Yes, because at anime conventions, first of all, most of Gooners, yeah, and you need to be close to that. It's important for socializing, for touching grass. It's important.
I'm scared they will find out my secret. They will like sniff me and they're like, I think you're lying.
You smell like goon.
No.
That's why
Don't put me in a room with
That's
them.
why. That's why I shower in cat bubble because it gives you a splendid smell of freshness and being clean, kind of.
Is it like, how long does the clean smell last? Because my deodorant lasts for 70 hours.
It lasts until the next shower.
Wow, so forever! Whoa! That's
does get-
incredible!
It gets crusty over time, though. Yeah. I'm sorry. No. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I wanna be crusty.
Why not? Being crusty is awesome. Except for crusty feet. Knusperfüße is disgusting.
Knusperfüße?
Ew. Don't Google it.
No. Wait, that's a thing? I thought you just made that up.
No! I'm not smart enough to make things up. I just reiterate stuff I've
Fisky
read on the
just
internet.
said, it translates in my brain like crispy feet. Like, you
It
know,
is.
like crispy treats, crispy snacks.
kind
That's
of like-
what I thought of.
Kind of like dino nuggets or burger letters.
Oh. I will not Google it. I'm actually afraid.
Yeah, don't move to Berlin though. Like no, not Berlin. No, I need to get everyone from that's cool who right now lives in Berlin out there and live in a proper place. I don't like Berlin.
I've been there as a child, but I don't have any experience. Like I don't know how Berlin is, and I really want to see Berlin one day.
Yeah,
Because people talk about it so badly, and they're like,
it's like a fever
they're
dream.
like, you don't live in Berlin if you don't have dyed hair, take drugs, and haven't lost your virginity when you were like
Holidays.
14.
Munich
What's-
is better
what's like-
than smiley face.
What is like the most rundown place in Poland?
A lot of people say the main like Warsaw, the main city.
Then probably Warsaw, but
I've never been there though. I mean, Berlin is also the main capital of Germany.
yeah, unfortunately.
So I guess it's always the main capital.
Yeah, so we just have to like just do it like me. Just move to a farm, like which is far away from everything else, from everything nasty. You just get like cute crops and cute farm animals and cute cat boys in nature and birds chirping, yappa yappa, and no internet. Internet. Then again, doesn't
I'm
really
addicted
matter.
to internet. I need my short. I need my Instagram reels, please. I need them before falling asleep.
So you're
Please.
obsessed by shorties, by shorts.
Yes, they're really good sometimes. I had on my For You page when I was feeling sad, like a lot of videos of like dogs where there's a filter on them, so their mouth moves and they're like saying, "You're my friend. Don't have a bad day. I love you, friend." That was incredible.
Sounds like a plan. So moving is part of your plan for this year. Anything else? Any conventions coming up?
Oh yeah, conventions. I forgot about that. Big plans. I wanna go. I of course wanna go to other cons too, but since I wanna keep it low and small this year, I'm planning to go to Dokumi and the Gamescom. Maybe Polaris too, but otherwise I don't know.
Well, it sounds like
Only
the most
those two.
important ones covered. Like biggest anime, biggest gaming con, and something like the one in between. Like there's a bit of both.
Yeah. TwitchCon. Oh, I always wanna go there, but I hear so much bad about it.
Yeah. I used to want to go there, but first it's
I
like
still wanna go there.
it's many times like on the same day that Dokumi, so I can't of course go there. And like the past times, really where this reception was so bad, I was like, maybe I haven't really missed anything. So right, as of now, I don't really plan going on there. Also, I know that they moved in Europe to the like Ahoy Rotterdam, and it's kind of like where conventions go to die, I guess. So that's not, so maybe one in the US, but then again, no, I wouldn't want to go in the US anyways right now. So I don't know. Twitch calls kind of.
I feel like I barely hear anything about the TwitchCon in Europe. It's only the US one.
Yeah, because it's the EU one is, I think, just not very underwhelming. I fear. Why so angry?
That makes me mad. I wanna go there. I don't wanna go to US.
Sure. Do you think they will let you in? Like you join them at the airport and like, how gay are you? Like, quite.
I heard.
Quite.
I heard. This might be just a lie on Twitter, but I heard that they look up who you are on your social media.
Oh yeah, they do. They do.
They do. Then I'm getting killed.
Yes, like if they like see all the memes that I have not posted because I they were like, so you're an enemy of the state. I was like, no, I just keep laughing about your silly stuff. You're hilarious.
You're like
Stop
you're a
being
little
hilarious.
gay boy. I don't want you here. Goodbye.
Yeah. So maybe I have to wait for US again. I mean, honestly, I've been to the US twice, like to Anime Expo back in the days.
Really?
Which was actually fun. We also did a road trip to like the from California, from LA to San Francisco. Like there's like a very scenic route you can take, which is really awesome.
Oh, but that's like a real place. I thought that was just in GTA. I was
See,
just so
sea elephants
flabbergasted when
there.
you mentioned it. I was like, oh, I know that place. I've been there.
And also back then there weren't as many what's it called again? Like the drug addicts. Fentanyl people. Yeah, like the fentanyl zombies. And so they weren't as many back then, but now there's I think quite many. So I don't know.
Zombies running around.
Yeah, it feels a bit like a, I don't know. Have you seen those movies where it's like post-apocalyptic or so? I kind of think it's like going to the US is kind of like that route.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe
yeah.
I'll wait. I just for me right now, just looking over there, like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you guys are not all right. I will check back later, and I just hope that
Yeah,
cool
I'll
connections
come
are around.
back eventually, maybe. Yeah. Closes the door quietly and yeah, just do your own thing. Calm down. Calm down first.
calm down. It's like screeching Karen. Like, yeah, okay, we'll come back later.
Yeah. Sometimes that's really the best thing to do. Also, like in general with life, when there's just trouble, sometimes it can't be fixed. Just close the door and be like, I'll come back one day.
Yeah, you can just go somewhere else first. Like, I don't know. First, we go to Finland.
What comes out in Finland?
Good question. I've heard there's like a. Wait, it's a very good question. I forgot which conventions are in Finland. There are some Finland anime convention. So there's, I think, Nordic FuzCon, which is like a furry convention, but I think it's in Sweden.
Fuzzies.
And I actually would love to go there because it sounds fun. I've been to my first ever furry convention last year, and honestly, it was a lot of fun. So it's
Not really interested in furry cons, but I want to go to a pony con. I want to go to a brony con.
Are those still around?
Yes. Yes, they're in Netherlands and Österreich. Is Österreich Netherlands?
What? Used to have GalaCon, I think, in Germany, but it's a long time ago. Wait, there's one in 2026 in Weiblingen.
When?
There's actually the Brody cons are back. I didn't know.
Yeah. There's
Oh.
UK PonyCon, GalaCon, PonyCon Holland, Dutch PonyCon. Yeah.
I'm genuinely surprised. I thought I was like known about conventions, but I did not notice that they are back. And actually, there
are.
are many people going. Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
I was invited by a few friends like 3 years ago, 2 years, but I had COVID, unfortunately, so I
Oh
couldn't go.
no. Wait, how are the tickets so expensive? Like it's 100 euros per. What? That's insane expensive.
It's so expensive, and like so many people are going. I'm so surprised.
Cool. Yeah, but then again, because there's not much else, and if you're like a hardcore Brony fan, this is the place to go, I guess. So it makes
Yeah,
kind
of
of
course.
sense. Huh.
That makes sense.
That is amazing. Honestly, I'm very positively surprised because I kind of thought Brony fandom was kind of dead. I've never been into it, but yes,
Yeah.
it's one of the
Yeah, I
many
thought it was
fandoms.
dead too. I was like so surprised. I was like, oh yeah, that was like 20 years ago. I can't go to one ever in my life. But then I looked it up, and there's so much still.
Yeah, cool. That's really good to see. And again, for a convention, I went to Eurofans last year for the first time, and then definitely want to go again. So my plans as of now are also like Dokumi, Gamescom, and Eurofans, I think. And yeah, Polaris
Was it
maybe.
big? Like, I always wonder about furry cons. They should be really big, right? Because furries, they're like big.
It's kind of like a mid-size anime convention, but it's like I think Eurofront is the largest one in Europe, and I found it to be very very cozy actually. Like many people, like awesome atmosphere, like parties all around. Also adults only, which I kind of like. I think I prefer by far adult only conventions at this point because no children around, and I really don't like children.
You
It's
hate
too annoying.
children.
No, I like teenagers at the conventions. Just not my case. Like it's too annoying. I'm so sorry if I mean, it shouldn't be any teenagers in chat to begin with. I think both of our streams are like
Isn't
18
Twitch
plus,
like what age is Twitch?
13
I
plus
think
or
it's
so.
like 12 plus.
But I hope both
16
of our streams are like 18
14?
plus. I hope. Yeah.
I'm not. I should have made it 18 plus now that I think about it.
Maybe you should. Maybe we both. I don't know. I hope I did, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, for example, at Dokumi, teenagers are allowed, of course, because everyone's allowed. But there's at least one hall that's dedicated to 18 plus in general. So this is kind of the place where you can pull back if you wanna.
I like seeing like that's all. I need to word this properly. Okay, I like seeing younger cosplayers at cons because you can see like how they're getting into it. How it's like, for example, their first con, their first cosplay. And it's just such a nice feeling seeing that. I'm like, oh.
I'm
that's
working
beautiful.
out the Google Doc right now, and I just kidding.
No!
No. And
like seeing younglings at cons.
but okay, that's one thing I do kind of also like is, for example, at TikTok, there's a very active cosplay community going on, and seeing all the
Yeah, that's
people
so
like
cute.
like hyped and like doing the dances, doing cosplay skits and so on. That's very wholesome to see. Like that's, yeah, I appreciate that. I have to admit, yeah.
I find that lovely.
So
Like those types, and like unks who are like 30 and they still talk like it was like 30 years ago. They like still use terms that you cannot use at all now anymore. They still have this humor of like anime in the beginning before it became popular.
But I want to keep this humor around. I am absolutely
But
not
some things
able to
aren't
give that
good
up.
anymore.
Like I want my nosebleed around. I want my
Those-
yes.
Now it
So
comes.
I'm not gonna let any fucking children or tourists take away my edgelord humor that founded the internet and that founded our community. So no, I'm not. I wanna make fun about like ginger in your butthole. Yeah.
I'm
I'm
getting
not ready to
roasted.
give that
No, I love these people. Like, I had this one time. There was a guy who came up to me and he talked to me like at a con. We didn't know each other. It was a random guy, and then he sort of took a step back, pointed at me, and was like trap, and I was like, oh. I was like that. I giggled a little, but then I was like, dude, you cannot ever do this again. Never do this again nowadays. No. I know you're trying to be funny. I know this is an anime joke. I know what you're meaning by this. Don't ever do it again. Don't. No.
I would say, do it just for the heck of it.
And
I
one
don't
wrong person and it's
play with
over.
fire. I really enjoyed the Tom Trap back then. So I found it very, very uplifting and supportive. And I loved when people back in the days called me a trap. So I felt validated.
Yeah, but I mean, it can't be a thing now anymore. But like, if you're getting to a trans woman and you say it, it's
Yeah, that's different.
yeah, it's just incredibly painful and mean, and you never know when to say it. But if you see, no, I was gonna say if you see like a stereotype as Astolfo cosplay, for example,
Yeah.
who's known for that, but it could also be like it's
Nowadays you
someone
don't
who's
know.
like
Yeah, nowadays you don't know.
you
It could
never
be-
know.
Yeah,
You
you
never
don't want to step on
know.
anyone's toes. That's true. Yeah, but at least what
It's
people
really
who
dangerous.
you
Don't.
know it's fine about.
Oh
then
yeah,
it's
if
still
you
fine,
know
yeah.
this is a femboy,
Yeah.
they want to be a femboy, they want to be called that, do it.
Yeah.
Or you can ask, you can be like, hey,
Yeah.
hey, are you a femboy? And then you do it the joke.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
that's
consent.
the way. That's the way. That's with consent, but still fun and based. I loved it. I love it.
Concerned.
That's
yes,
the
very important.
centrist take.
We got on an even base here.
Yep, we will.
Add a little bit of consent, and then it's okay.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. No, not really. But so those three cons are planned for you. Wait. You also do you have planned any like foreign conventions? Like obviously not in the US, I
I
guess. but
wanted to go the UK one, MegaCon, London.
MegaCon or MCM Expo
MCM, yes, that.
or Hyper Japan is also one in the US, UK.
Actually,
But I have
because
not-
I researched, traveling to the US is not that expensive. Not US, UK.
No, it's not. It's very close actually, and also not expensive. Like within Europe nowadays, traveling is
I know this.
honestly pretty cheap, comparable. And like taking a like 2-hour flight or 2-hour train trip is basically not the same, of course, but it's still close enough, I guess.
That's like traveling to Dokumi.
Yeah. Well, that's for me, but it's a bit closer. But
Only to flex.
move to base NRV. Come down here. Come down here.
I've been there. I have had my roots there.
Oh, Comic Cat in Japan. Yes, that's an awesome one. I absolutely recommend.
Oh, I would love to go to a con in Japan. It's a dream. No, I don't be
Nah, NRV is awesome. It's It looks a bit like trashy in many places. Yes,
Yes.
I know. But the Rhineland
Yes.
is a fine land, and we had a river, Rhine, which is the best river in the world. It's Cloaca, but it's awesome.
Where's, where's Polaris again? Was it Hamburg or
Hamburg, yeah,
Hannover?
Hamburg.
Dude,
So like,
I'm very flabbergasted by how Hamburg looks like. I gotta be honest, NRW is beautiful compared to Hamburg. Like,
Ouch.
why do you look
Ouch.
like that? Sorry, but you need to change. Like, I'm tripping. No.
it depends. There's like Hamburg has like some really awesome places, and yes, some yucky ones.
Yes, it has like incredible places, and then the other places are like, am I like on a trash field right now? What was going on? Where am I?
So
Help?
I really like Hamburg. So it's, for example,
Me too.
there's like Eurofons and Polaris, like are both in. Well, Eurofons is in the Congress Center and Polaris is in the Trade Fair grounds, and I really like the Congress Center. Trade Fair is also cool, but more like industrial. But the Congress Center is very new and really really nice and fresh. So I really enjoy visiting Hamburg. Also kind of like Hamburg people. So it's kind of they're really really fun and like quiet, but in a good way quiet. However, I do see some parts I like. First, you like in your like high class Nordic whatever Hyopie, and then of einmal, oh, this looks like a trash village. Yeah, but it's very
Yeah,
close
it's a
by.
mix. It's a very interesting mix. They got both very beautiful and where the hell am I? I'm gonna get killed. Yeah, did I tell you about my story in Hamburg from Polaris last year?
No, I want to hear it.
Okay, so I wanted to go there and we booked a hotel. And Tara as well. We did not really know about Hamburg very well, and we booked a pretty cheap, good hotel. I was like surprised. It looks really good. Like what could be wrong here? We were on our way to the hotel, and Tara was like, "Oh fuck." And I was like, huh? What's that reaction? I wasn't wearing my glasses, so I was just like, huh? What's wrong? I put on my glasses. Strip club there. Strip club there.
Reeperbahn! You
Yes,
went
that's
to the
what I
Reeperbahn!
Oh my god. Oh.
Why did you take get a hotel there? Of
I
course.
did not know. I didn't know what Reeperbahn is.
That's a fun sex shop though. It's kind of there with just a lot of kinky stuff around, but it's kind of funny.
Mhm.
I went there
Yeah,
twice
it
just to check it out.
Yay!
Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. It's an experience. It's an experience.
It was an interesting experience. I left after one day. I went home immediately. I could not sleep. Oh.
Okay, of course, you're right. You cannot sleep there because it's super loud at night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the smell.
Actually, it did not smell bad, I think. But yeah, outside, oh my god, horrible. I've drunk people everywhere. Oh.
It's kind of.
And then in cosplay, oh, it's over for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I was like wearing like a Lolita dress and everything, and I was like, fuck.
Oh, at Reeperbahn. Like, okay, then you can also just go to and like go diving in fentanyl people. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's the same.
Yeah, we got a friend with us who took us back to our hotel and then back to the train station because we were just like, fuck, we can't do this.
Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear
The
that.
first day, it was also like 7 in the morning. We went out to go to Polaris, and there was a guy who asked us for money. We were like, no, we only have a card. Then he was like, food? We were like, no, I'm sorry, we also don't have that. Weed? I was like, no, I also don't have that. And I was like, fuck you.
Oh my. Oh, how rude. How rude.
Oh man, bro, I just got here. I'm
Aw.
sorry.
Sorry to hear that. Like, Polaris is kind of fun though. So like, for
It's
one day
definitely
trip,
fun if you're like prepared for it and wanna like check it out.
I recommend to usually get like a hotel close to the train station, because it's like easy to get away from there again. Also, it's very easy to get from the train station to like Congress Center or Trade Fair. Like it's two stops by tram, or you can just walk there, which is also nice. So it's there's like a direct train connection from my city to Hamburg. So it's even though it's still far, but it's very convenient at least. So I kind of like doing that.
Yeah, how it convenient? It was just a bad place. I did everything right except looking up what that place is.
But you learn from that, and better it happens to you in Germany or Hamburg instead of like I don't know. Imagine you booked the wrong place in like Los Angeles. You go to Anime Expo and then you book like a hotel, and you're like, oh, that was pretty cheap. It was below 1,000 euros, and then you see, oh, that's why.
Yeah. I would be the type of person who'd book a love hotel in Japan and then be like,
Why is the soup here?
what is this?
Sounds like a good plan. What else? So, you also mentioned that you would like to go to conventions in Asia one day?
Yes, because it's so interesting how different everything there is. I heard from a mutual who cosplays too that you are not allowed to go to the convention in a cosplay.
Yeah, at least in Japan that's the case. Yeah.
You have a place there where you get into cosplay and get dressed with everyone.
Yeah. Because it would be a bit rude or disturbing to other people, like on the way. Like think of the poor people at Reeperbahn that have to watch you in your Rita dress. How dare you? No, but no, just kidding. But that's why people, for example, in Japan at least, I don't know about other Asian countries. I think in Hong Kong people went to the convention in cosplay, but yeah, in Japan you dress up on site.
I feel like it was either in Hong Kong or somewhere else that it's a big thing for cosplayers to be like a showcase. Like if you're there in cosplay, there will be like groups around you who will take pictures of you, and you will be stuck there for hours.
Yep, because you are kind of like a highlight there, like a.
I don't think I could handle that. I think I would cry a little.
But it's a good kind of attention.
It's good kind of attention, but I'm like, oh, I wanna look at Yaoi.
Well,
There's
so
so many incredible
you are
artists
looking at Yaoi while other people just take pictures of your panties. I don't see the problem. Yeah. Also, okay, I've got a fun story for that. So I've been to quite a few anime-themed conventions in Japan, and also to one in
One Jeepers.
thanks. In Hong Kong last year. So in Japan, I've been mostly to like doujin conventions like Comic Cat or Comitia, Comic City Spa, Comic Fiesta and stuff like that. And there's also Design Fest. I love Design Fest, which is not a doujin convention. It's more like a design or like a huge artist alley, but only for original artworks. And it's Design Fest is the one I would recommend you the most.
That's so cool.
Like it's really amazing. However, my most fun story was I think with Comitia or Comic City Spark in I think Osaka. I went there, was like, oh, it's just an anime convention. Let me check it out. I had no idea what expected. What do I had to expect? And I went there fully unprepared. I got a ticket in advance, I think, and at the event it was like, oh, that's pretty huge. Like 100,000 people. Like I kid you not, 100,000 unique visitors. And I was one of, I kid you not, 5. Like in total numbers, 5 men at the event. It was all women. All women. Like 100,000 women and like 5 dudes.
Yeah.
And I was one of them. Why? Because it was mostly an event for doujins about boys love and bishon and stuff like that. So girls-oriented event. I loved it. It was so much fun. Like all the good stuff, all the doujins, all the awesome artworks and artists. I loved it. However, 2 problems. First of all, where do you go to pee? All the toilets were like changed in women only because there was no demand for men's toilets. I was like, I need to go somewhere. I can't go girls' bathroom in Japan. I don't want to be like a rude gaijin. No, what do I do? I think I went to a staff toilet in the end at some point. And of course, ever since then, I know women, you are all perverts. I know it's the cliche that all men are perverts, and we are, yes, we are, but you are no better. I've seen things. Yes, they're absolutely cooking. I've seen things there that even made me like a total internet gooner, femboy, or degenerate hikikomori weep, and there was stuff in there that made me blush. Like
I saw like images on Twitter of that con where there was just like a very cute woman sitting there, and the booth was like hardcore shit. I was like, oh.
It was so
Like
cool.
they're the most innocent looking people drawing that.
Yes, so which I kind of celebrated because it's like super based. Like there were just many awesome artists. I love anime artists. It's like the most thing love the most in the world. They create awesome artworks, and yeah, I also of course like yaoi. And I'm completely fine with people being like experimental, to say the least. For all that stuff. So it was just fun to see what people kind of cooked, and yeah, but it was just surprised because I didn't expect it. Like it's I came unprepared. It's like, oh, cute anime artworks, and it's like, oh, that person is choking the other one. Okay, cool. But it's also kawaii. So
oh, it's horrible. It's very wholesome. I got caught in 4K looking at yaoi in the 18+ area, walking around at Dokumi. Oh no!
That's why usually we have like it's forbidden to take pictures in the 18+ area, so people can
Oh, I like that.
go around for it. It's like 2 or 3 like photo spots you can take pictures there. Other than that, you have a bit of privacy, at least supposed
So that
to.
was illegal behavior.
Yes.
Morshi, you can sue them.
We're gonna
have
spank
not
the
been caught.
person. But it's can't imagine
I
things
can't.
that would
I'm
be-
normal, just feet. I'm gonna do a feet counter for you at Dokumi and tell you how much normal just feet there is.
Also like crispy feet. You.
What are crispy feet?
Yeah.
In my head, it's just like little potato treats that are like feet shaped.
There was this feet eyes back, like I saw one the other day, or went to Spain for a short weekend, and they had this feet eyes there, which is like pink and feet shaped. And I was like, oh, feet people must love this.
Flutschfuß.
Huh.
Why don't they have that? They have Flutschfinger in Germany, but not Flutschfuß.
We do have Flutschfuß, but maybe it's a Spanish only thing. I don't know.
Spanish people are based.
They're truly based. Did you know I'm half Spanish?
I don't know any Spanish.
Que bueno. I can teach you Spanish. The cat is el gato. Like kind of like
gato.
El gato.
Gato.
What else can I teach you? What would be interesting to teach you?
Cucumber.
I forgot the word for cucumber. Damn it. Let me see. But cucumber in Polish.
I'm pulling through with the Labubu drinking game next con. That was my idea.
Ogórek. Ogórek is cucumber.
Ogórek?
Ogórek!
Isn't that's Polish?
Yes. That's okay. Cucumber and
Ogórek. Ogórki.
You have to speak Polish more often. That sounds super fun.
Nie. Ja nie umiem mówić po polsku.
Piwko. Wasn't that beer? Piwko?
Piwo.
And of course,
Piwo.
of course, Burbakova is the best one.
Buber, kurwa.
Kurwa Buber. Wait, where is it? There we go.
I love how Fisky is looking at Milky and Milky looks away. I'm looking at Fisky. Look.
Yeah.
Wait, on Fisky's screen?
Yeah. You're looking at chat. And I just looked
Aww.
at Pipino.
For me, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at the people, yes. Okay, now I'm looking at Fisky. Was I licked? What did you do there?
I licked.
Oh wait, I have a poo on my tongue. I need to get rid of that.
Why did you just eat your piercing?
Yes.
Ew. Wait, wouldn't it come through like to your rib cage if you swallowed it?
True. It needs to digest. It's stuck in my throat.
Don't die. Also, cucumber in Spanish is pepino, which sounds really cute. Actually.
Pepino.
Pepino.
That sounds really funny.
Stick your pepino in your pino.
Oh.
Piefko is a small beer. Piefko is small beer. Okay. What's big beer then?
Bivo.
Bevo. Okay.
Bivo.
Minecraft skeleton noises. Clink, 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 clink.
Yes. That's how I sound like when I walk.
So yeah, if you go to an Asian convention, definitely would recommend Design Festa. It's not like an anime convention per se, but it's like a huge artist alley, and you get like so much awesome artworks and crafted stuff there, and so many cool designs.
I love artwork and just looking at art. That's a favorite part of Dokumi for me.
Yeah,
Artwork. I love Artist Alley. Oh, heaven.
we need more of that. We need. I want Dokumi Artist Alley to be doubled in the future, just for the heck of it.
Yes.
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 2 halls. So, did you know how many people we had to decline this year? I think it was like over 2,000 or 3,000. And
That's
it
so
hurts me
sad.
so much. But at Dokumi there will be like many Asian artists actually coming out also this year, like from
that's
Hong Kong
exciting.
and Southeast Asia, Japan, of course, but also some Chinese and I think from artists from Taiwan, Thailand, Malaysia, and so it's
I
like
love
really cool
that.
stuff there.
Doubled walking, all that is gonna kill me. Yeah. Just one, one line in the Artist Alley. My feet are hurting. I'm like, oh, I need a break. Oh, my feet. And like, it's still like 10 more lines or 20.
I've got a solution for that. You just go into the Seigen area, go into the socializing place, like sit down there and like, oh, my feet, they hurt so much. If just someone came to massage my feet, and you have like 4 people, they're like, I heard feet massage, and you're like, yep, take off your shoes and go.
I feel
go
like
ahead.
my shoes will be stolen after that, and my socks. And then I will go to the, what's it called, the bring and buy, and then I find them there for like $500. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Those are my socks. Femboy underwear. No, I'm not letting anyone do that. Tara would be like,
I do not put my feet out. Actually, I am very. I'm always only as. Actually, at Dokumi, I don't know if it was last year or the year before that. I was walking around in Artist Alley with just socks.
no, that's dangerous. Why do you do that?
I tested it and I survived.
Because
But yeah,
sometimes
don't do
there can
that.
be screws lying around from like also other trade fairs, so you could actually hurt your feet if you step in one of those. And
I
then
love living dangerous.
definitely, like, if you got bloody feet, then I'm sorry, but there's definitely be guys coming over like,
Yeah,
can
then I'm. Yeah. Then
I
have
suck
just
the blood
every-
from your feet?
No. No, they're gonna take my blood and then clone me in some secret lab.
Can I clone you? Just for
I
like,
I don't think I can handle another one of me being out there.
don't worry. I mean, he will just stay in my Catboy farm basement for like eternal milking and stuff like that. Just for efficiency. Like, yeah. We tried
Okay.
breeding Catboys, but for some reason it just
Breeding?
doesn't work. Like you put the Catboys together and they do like breeding all the time, but there's no result coming from it. They don't get
They
Catboy
need to try
preggo.
harder.
It's I don't know what we're doing
And
wrong.
prig is real. They just need to try harder.
I think it's all just discrimination. Yeah, that must be it. That must be it. It's like science is mean to
Science is
Catboys.
made up.
Yeah.
Men can get pregnant. It's made up. They're lying to you.
just plap harder. Aww. but we will be successful in the future. I hope. Do our best.
Don't double it. I already spent about a day looking at the artist alley that hall. Dude, I spent one Dokumi. I spent all days going through the whole artist alley, and it was like on the last day, the last minute, I managed to go through them all.
Wow.
It was. Why did it take so long? I'm not sure. I'm very confused.
I don't want to scare you, but I think at Dokumi we have like around 1,500 artists in total. But on all halls, like separated, like hall 3, 4, or 5, and
I didn't even
10.
know there were like in overhauls too. Like one day I was just in the artist alley. I did not see any overhaul.
So the hall 3 is like illustration artist alley. Then you got the fashion designers and crafters in hall 4. You got the not safe for work stuff in hall 5. There's a handful of cosplayers in hall 9, but that's not many. And the fun fact, we've got a lot more cosplayers or aero cosplayers in hall 5 than we have like in hall 9, the cosplay area. And in hall 10, there's like the artists who are also VTubers and stuff like this. So it's kind of mixed all over. However, at Design Festa, they have got like 6,000. 6,000 artists. So
that's insane.
At Comic-Cat, 15,000. And you know what?
What?
They change every day. So it's a 3-day event and 45,000 artists in total. It's nuts.
I think that will be hell for me.
It's awesome.
I want to see them all. I need to run through them. I need to speedrun scan.
It's I know I planned like for my first Design Festa like one day. I was like, I need to come again. I'm not ready for this. I need more.
I need a workout just for Dokumi. Yeah, at Dokumi they mostly sell their art. I don't think they just do display. I've never seen that before.
They sell like all kind of merch that they create, or like keychains and prints and cool stuff. So
it's very exciting stuff. The last years, people like artists have been so much more creative in like merch. They're like doing such unique keychains. I'm like, what? That's so cool.
Full acrylic dioramas, for example. I got some really cute Genshin stuff in here, and I also found like some cool concepts when we went to Hong Kong. Because fun fact, like Hong Kong artists, they can of course order, like many artists here order from Vogue or like not Chinese producers. If you're in Hong Kong, you're like right around the source. You can just directly order from China, and so they got some really cool merchandise concepts, which I think will also spill over to Europe at some point. So yeah, I found like cool, like for example, cool DIN 6 prints, but like on hard cards, so cardboard cards with like really pretty I don't know, shiny stuff on it. Like I will show some on when we meet the next time, because there was like cool stuff that we found that will hopefully come over to Germany at some point as well.
Yes, at Dokumi I will also have new merch.
Yep. But,
you too?
Yes, I'm working on it right now with Amber, but also with Playgay. Do you know Playgay? It's an Austrian artist.
That sounds gay.
It is, and he's awesome. He's an Austrian artist, and he does like really cool, like for example, socks and underwear and like really just overall cool stuff.
I think I know. Is that the artist last year who had the
Blahe socks and Femboy socks, for example, and underwear?
The Femboy Hooters. Was that the one?
Possibly.
I think because there was like a big booth that was like called something like that, and they had like lots of socks. And
yes,
it was very interesting.
Right, working with him right now for a collaboration, and
that's cute.
Super looking forward to that. And also with Amber, for example, she created a Catboy or a Fisky skateboard. So you have a limited edition of a skateboard.
You even ride skateboards.
That is so cool. I really love how this turned out, and I'm gonna
steal it and do the tricks.
I think we'll also only produce like 10 of them, so it's limited, but that's like really cool merch. I love the idea, and the design turned out really, really great.
That sounds awesome. I really like that.
Austrian artist Risky. That's why they call me Risky Fisky. Oh God, this is awesome. So yeah, if you plan to go to an Asian convention, to Japanese one or to the one in Hong Kong, let me know. I can shower you with tips. For the other ones,
Yes.
I don't know yet so much about it. But I also would like to check out other Asian conventions in the future.
It's so interesting. I'm so fascinated by it. It's like a whole new world. I haven't been to a new con since 5 years, I think.
5 years. Always only Dokumi.
Yeah.
Pretty based though. I'm biased, but you're pretty based.
I mean, there was the mini cons, of course. Our first time Kanal was 3 years ago. Okay, it feels like a lot more years. Crazy.
Wow. Okay,
But yeah, that was my newest con, I guess.
What else do I want to check out for this year? Again, until Dokumi, I can't really plan any other conventions. I would like to go to the manga in Spain. I've been wanting to go there for many years now, but hopefully I can do it this year. And I would also like to check out one day, maybe this year, Anime Festival Asia in Singapore. That's also supposed to be really cool.
That sounds interesting.
Good choice.
I like cons who are just like surrounded by like the theme anime.
Yep. Because you're like
I love that.
along with like-minded people and good artworks everywhere.
I love that. Like I love all about it. I love looking at the fashion. It's incredible, and then at the figures and merch. I love it. I'm so excited for Dokumi.
It's paradise.
Paradise for real. Why is it only 3 days? Why is it not an entire week?
Because I would die if it were 4. I would
die too. I would die too. I think you would see me in the hospital after like a 4th day.
With all your kidney stones. Oh. So, a fun fact though, like it's really insane how quickly like the tickets have been sold for Dokumi this year.
Yeah, like the year didn't even start. They're like, oh, Saturday sold out.
Yep. Like
Yeah,
not
someone
even 3
messaged
months.
me. He didn't have money yet. But he wanted to buy Dokumi Saturday tickets, and he was like, "Dude, I just bought tickets, and now it says they're sold out. What the fuck?"
Oh yeah. This, like the Saturday was sold out within 3 months, and like it's like over 70,000 tickets. It's
So
insane.
insane.
Also, like Sunday and Friday still have tickets, but Sunday probably will be sold out in maybe a month or so, which is also insane. And it could even be the case that even Friday might be sold out for the first time ever. A Friday at a convention being sold out it's unheard to me. It's like, and of course I don't know if it's gonna be the case, but like the chances are pretty high actually. This is crazy.
It's kind of insane.
This is crazy.
Wow.
Whee. So yeah, make sure to get your tickets early enough because
Get your tickets. I will be there. We will be there. The cute cat boys.
and of course I have to invite you to the Catboy farm. Right?
I'm bringing my cat boy spray.
Catboy spray?
Yes. And this water bottle. In case the cat boys get too close to me.
Oh,
You know, I can't trust them.
Okay, makes sense. I should make Catboy spray with Catboy milk. So
Yo, and then everyone stings after a few days.
no, they smell good because it's like
Okay.
fresh, adorable. Very German stream today. It's always
I need to punch that German out of you.
no, don't punch me.
You need 2 English marks. This is an English stream.
Yeah, we are all international now. But we
Sometimes I
just
do have the urge to also have a second account and stream in German because it's really fun.
do it.
But then I'm also like, I have too much of a Talahund personality when I talk in German. That does not fit the cute boy vibe.
You're absolutely not Talahon at all. Like, why do
No,
no, you're not.
don't think so. Okay.
Chat,
Digga, ich
Chat.
glaube, du liegst da falsch. Nee, Bruder.
Brudi. No. That's still too cute for being a Talahorn. So,
Okay.
yeah. It's a Talahorn und Talahina auf Lachi und Tequila. Oh Gott. Aha. Why are we Germans so cringe? Why are we Germans
MilkyRay
so
brand
cringe?
Gucci bags and caps, please. Okay, this will be the next merch. I'm doing a collab.
Gucci.
Yeah.
Gucci Ray.
Mm.
A Talahorn is how do you describe a Talahorn?
They have a word. What's it? They have a British word for this. Oh, I was told this at Roadman. Yes, it's
Roadman?
basically Roadman.
Roadman. I've never heard about
Yes.
that. Roadman.
I was told this by an UK creator one time. Because I explained what Talahun is to them.
People were running around on the street in jogging pants, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, and like kind of a
Yes.
bit rude, a bit nasty. Don't really know how to properly
Very
behave,
full of themselves.
spit around, and kind of like do like this most fun part about it, which I still find hilarious, like the air fisting, like shadow
Oh
boxing.
yeah, shotbox. I love that.
That is so silly.
What
It's
I
like-
also love is that they're romantic. Since e-roller, like electrical scooters exist,
Yeah,
they
they
don't
cuddle.
go on an e-scooter alone. You see them always hugging another guy behind them and like scoot around like that, and then they will say homophobic slurs to you. Like, wow, wow.
Why they're cuddling on the scooter, like sniffing your
Yeah.
neck, like
Yeah, you're like cuddling another man. You're almost kissing his neck, and you're calling me a homophobic slur. Like that is coping on another level.
yeah, it's just like
It's
bully
not illegal
behavior.
here. It's completely okay. You know that? Do you know that?
What? It's
I don't think they
illegal?
know that it's not illegal to be gay. Did you know that?
Maybe.
In Germany, it's not.
Yeah, it is very legal to be gay. Actually, in next years we will have Zwangsverschwulung. Basically, a mandatory law to be gay. Yeah, because climate change and stuff like that. I'm all for it, of course. It's easier for me. But yeah, it's when I make this a rule. We love rules in this country.
That's interesting.
And then all of Europe will be turned into gay place because rules.
Everyone's turning gay. Enough of straight people. We have enough babies. Stop.
Yeah, we have enough humans, so we. I think we can do it like half of them. It's fine. AI will solve everything else. What we need, I don't know. And like taking care of it will suck, but it will kind of work like Deutsche Bahn mäßig, like the train system. It's there. It works not good, but it's all we get, and that's our future.
I don't want that in the future.
Or we move to Japan, where everything stays in the year 2000, even in 2050.
Japan doesn't do the AI swap stuff.
I think it's similar to here, where it is being done at some point, but also many people despise it. Fun fact: the first people I actually heard talking about AI in a very critical way were the people who run Comic-Cat, because they were like, that's really a problem, because Pixiv is getting flooded with AI artworks, and
it's so sad.
it has actual implications for anime production, because how does an animator learn the steps to become a good anime producer or animator? Well, they do the little fillers in between scenes, and that's being generated via AI a lot, or you started back then. Maybe it didn't turn out that well, but so they were worried that the people we kind of lose the people who learn how to do it properly, and it's a problem in other areas right now as well. So I hope it doesn't prevail.
AI brain rot will turn everyone into zombies.
Yeah, I have enough slop.
Brainwashed.
It's not the biggest fan, but then again, it's the case with most anime people, I guess.
I hope the concept of AI failed somehow. Yes.
Yeah.
No one can afford a PC anymore. Think about that.
That is so annoying. Like, if you want to upgrade the next year, it like, takes 3 to 5 years until the price will hopefully get back to normal. And yeah, it gets like showed down everywhere, even though we don't really want it. So it's and it's so cringe. Like I think my main pet peeve is like I don't even mind if people like use it for themselves or just fuck around with music and stuff like that. But just if it's just like it's a meme, okay, I don't care. But if actually people like use it in a commercial sense, or like if it's like it's showed down or showed like via shorts or via even like Copilot and so on, that's annoying. Just leave me alone. I don't know. Sorry for the rant.
No, I completely understand. Think AI is annoying in like every way possible because where's the beauty in bad memes people used to create?
Yeah.
Where's the beauty? I want a badly edited strawberry elephant. I don't know. I don't care. Like, give me that. Or like,
Shrimp
how
Jesus.
many YouTubers have struggles when they hire like artists and it's completely AI. They post it proudly, are like, I'm against AI, and then everyone's like, dude, this is fucking AI.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck, I've been scammed. Fuck, I paid so much money, and
disgusting.
they made AI. It's horrible.
That is disgusting. By the way, one of the reasons I love using Scap, because with Japanese artists, you know there's gonna be quality behind it in the end, and it's like really awesome stuff there. So big thumbs up for Scap. I love Scap.
Yes.
Need more cute artworks.
1 billion cute artworks, please. Yes.
Let me quickly get something to drink. I'm back in a second. In the meantime, I leave chat to your in your good hands. Uh-oh.
Okay, I
Don't
will
get
take
us
good care of
banned.
chat.
Don't get us
Okay.
banned.
Don't worry. I will hack Fisky's PC, guys. Okay. Anyways, funny enough, somehow AI made it possible for me to write a short story, but I feel completely unmotivated to keep drawing because of AI. But the thing is, you didn't write the story really if AI helped you. And the thing is actually, when you get that help from AI, you know, like even if you just ask AI for help and then write your story, you're not using your brain for it. And that's a huge thing. That's a really huge thing. You don't notice it, but it's actually a huge thing. So, for example, I thought I could get away with doing my school stuff by just copying other stuff because you know who the fuck cares. And if I don't use my brain to focus on that, my brain will shrink slowly and my brain will become lazy and be like, oh, I can just copy, you know, I don't need to use it, you know. My brain's like, you don't need to use me, you can just let me chill. And then my brain will have so much trouble when I try to write something myself. For example, I haven't like written anything myself in so long, and then I applied for Dokumi and I needed to just write what I do. I needed to just say what I do. And I was like, fuck, this sounds so stupid. I can't make myself sound smart. I can't do this. And I needed to ask for help because no matter how hard I tried to use my brain, it did not work.
I know fanboy VTubing on the internet.
I do femboy. I'm femboy. I do VTubing too. No, this sounds stupid. Wow, how does sound like that? They will think I'm stupid.
No, we would never. Maybe.
Okay, thank you.
Will you be every day on the Dokumi? Yes, you will both be there all days, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All day, every hour, every second. Yes, yes.
Sorry, I come back and just, suddenly you have like serious, awesome topics, and like
Yeah, I replied to chatter.
awesome. Thank you for taking
like
care of chat so well.
Lost 30 IQ since ChatGPT came out. Delete ChatGPT! Ow!
Chat Peter. Chat Piotr.
Understand the urge that is there when you're struggling, that you're just like, you know, I can use ChatGPT. Don't do it!
Yeah. Produce, create stuff by yourself.
Train
So,
your brain.
like I've honestly struggled a little bit with all the VTubing stuff with like due to all the AI stuff getting released, because it was like, okay, I wanna do streams, okay, but how do I advertise for my streams? Oh, with short form stuff and whatever. And then it's like, oh, it's just all slop, and you have to compete with all the slop, and it's actually making things harder. I was really discouraged, but now I'm like, yeah, of course, this is all annoying, and I hate that YouTube especially also leans way too much into it. It's like too uncritical with AI stuff. However, I do think that it's even more important to have some actual human stuff out there, and for this it's still worth to keep going. And
Yes.
yeah, and
Keep going. Lock in.
yep. So even though like you just need, or bonus need to be harder.
Well, I felt the same about cosplay content, because sometimes I scroll and then I see like a completely AI generated image, and then I see likes, 30k likes, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
On an AI cosplay image.
Yes, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And I look through the comments, no one notices it, and I'm like, what?
People are so
And
stupid.
it's so easy. It would be so easy to do that. It would be so fucking easy. But no, this is wrong.
She
Be
has 14
creative.
fingers. Oh, she's so pretty. Why does this never go viral? Like Facebook with shrimp cosplayers. Why does this never go viral?
Yeah, it's
They shouldn't have
work
shot
for
her
it
up.
though. Even if you don't go viral after you froze your ass off sitting in the snow in a bikini, it's okay. It's okay. Be ethical.
So, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Me?
Yes, HR question.
I see myself in a room surrounded by everything I love, streaming and cosplaying every
Wholesome.
day.
That is wholesome.
So that's just my dream, to continue being creative and myself.
I like that. I honestly like that. That's yeah. That's finding, just being surrounded by the stuff you love, and I've been like thinking
Yes.
a lot lately on where I wanna go, and I kind of lean into that direction as well a little bit. Just do the fun stuff that I love.
I just have my like goals and everything just small and cozy. I like it like that. Of course, I have dreams of like traveling to Japan and all that stuff, but baby steps, having
Yes.
it cozy.
One step after a time, and Japan's not going anywhere, or unless there's not any like major catastrophes or stuff like that. It will still be around for you to explore and buy a lot of stuff, because the yen is so weak, which hopefully will stay this way until we die.
Yes.
Let me double check. Yen, euro. Oh, I'm way too hyper fixated on the yen euro exchange rate, but for a good reason, because right now you get €5.37 for 1,000 yen, which is almost half. Almost.
Oh.
This is insane. This is makes me happy.
I want to go Japan. I had a dream about Japan recently, that I was in Japan and I ordered ramen, and I couldn't speak Japanese, and then they were like "Guten Appetit," and then I was so embarrassed. I almost started crying because they clocked me that I'm no. They got my ass. They're like they said they noticed that I can't speak Japanese, and then that I speak German. Oh, how embarrassing is that? Oh no.
But it's so nice of them to just switch over
That's
and
so
feed you
nice.
ramen.
Yeah, but it's so embarrassing. Like, imagine not being able to say thank you in Japanese.
But then I can teach you a little bit. I can teach you maybe sausage.
So
the
next,
rules.
when I'm actually there, not in my dream, I can actually say thank you for the ramen.
Arigato gozaimasu. Please don't do it in the American way. What's team viewer doing? What the heck? Wait. Do you have a plan to go this year or next year, or like still taking more time?
Once I've moved and have enough money to spend a lot in Japan.
Makes sense. Moving comes first. Again, move.
Their models are so cute. Thank you. Yes, we have very cute models. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, for a good reason. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Welcome to our little Femboy Yapping on Sunday nighty streamy. Kind of wanted to say something, but I kind of forgot what.
I said I will save money.
Yeah, saving money is important, especially due to inflation.
Inflation horrible.
It's utterly disgusting.
It's terrible. I would love to go back to me being a baby and be like, buy a house right now.
Yeah.
Take all your parents' money, buy a house, buy a house, buy a house.
Excuse me, MilkyRay, why didn't you buy a house when you were still a fetus?
I know, right? Why was I so stupid? Man.
Gosh, like just I don't know. Take a good example at the boomers. They did everything right. What did you do in your mom's womb, huh? Just laying around, taking in all the nutrients and being hooked on the Nabelschnur. Yeah, you should have bought get your finance in order and buy an apartment in Dresden.
Where the fuck is Dresden?
So no one wants to live there, but yeah,
No, I never heard of it.
Or
Can you just move to Japan, live there from streaming money? I don't make that much streaming money, and you can't just move to Japan. You know, there's like stuff.
Visa. You need a visa to live there, or you can just stay there for 90 days.
I don't even have a passport. How should I get a visa?
Oh,
well, you start.
You should definitely get a passport first. That's important.
I've been told that since years.
Get your passport. Oh, they won't let you in when you stand there in the customs in Japan. They're like, Nani, the fuck, what are you doing here? You don't have a passport. You're like, you, Femboy this. They're like, can you, what the fuck, get out of line, get back to Europe. And you're like, no, yamete.
Go away.
And they're like, I'm not getting paid enough for this site.
I didn't know any better. I'm just a cute boy. I didn't know any better.
Oh god. Oh, this the world is crazy, I tell you. The world is crazy. You just have to live with it and survive.
Yes. Stay strong. That's very important.
Will even VTubers still be around in 5 years? What do you think?
Yes.
Came to stay.
The VTubers will stay. If not, I will get mad.
Then they have to make a mission. We have to make a mission and just make sure that Femboy VTuber is still strong in like the year 2030, when hopefully things get back to normal. Like I've given up on the 2020s. It's all a scramble fuck. But 2030, this is where all the good stuff comes in. I hope.
I believe it. It's always like, 2020 had like a huge change, and 2030 will have a huge change. How old will I be then? Oh.
Old. You will be very old.
Will I be 30?
Fun fact, VTubers don't age. It's like a life hack. We just stay cute. Like I as Fisky will stay 20 just forever. And
yes.
Yeah.
Me too.
Until
I
you're
don't
like
age.
6. Yeah, we don't age. No, it's easier. It's fun facts. Like I always found it a bit weird that, for example, like normal influencers or like cosplayers, over the years you could just literally watch them age via Instagram. It's kind of I don't know. It's kind of weird. And it's VTuber. You don't age, so it's easier.
The weird thing is, I have that obviously because I also do cosplay content on Instagram.
But you're young.
And people would be like, "Why are you younger?" And I'm like, "Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm older. And they're like, no. They show me a picture of me as a minor. They're like, you are 18 here. I believe that. I'm like, no, I was not. It's just 1 billion filters.
Okay, yeah, sure. True. The filters make stuff easier. Yeah, okay, that's true. Although I can actually vouch for you here on chat. I will put my paws in the fire. You're just as cute in real life as you are online. That's true. That's some fact. Yeah, like you all know about the trope that we VTubers are like just I don't know ugly dudes behind. But it's not the case for him. For me, yes, of course. I'm just a blob. You know, like the Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars. I look like that in real life. It's just like I'm a worm.
That guy in the Star Wars video game on the DS, Lego Star Wars game. I was like, oh, that's such a cool guy.
I want to be like a giant slug and just lie around all day and eat weird stuff. So
yes, that's beautiful.
Now
Ultimate
it's like,
life form.
With my life tracker, it's like Dune. There's a whole book about the guy becoming a worm and then ruling the empire for the universe for 1,000 years. So it's actually not too bad. And with VTubing, you can still become a cute anime fanboy online with face tracking.
Would you still love me if I was a worm?
obviously, even more because it's just comfy, easy life. You just worm, you jiggle the worm. It's like
it's ultimate life form.
I mean, do you know what's a similar ultimate life form that everyone always forgets about, but it's just as amazing as a worm? Seals.
What is it?
Seals.
Oh, slapping my belly.
Yeah, I mean, literally lying around all day, moving forward over their own belly fat, which is a peak performance. Except, by the way, well, this goes for like sea seals, so like we live on the seaside. Mountain seals, those are ripped. Those are fucking ripped. Like because they have to climb.
I've never seen one of those.
They're like we got a lake at the Catboy farm, which is on a alpine mountain, and we got a mountain seal there, and they climb on the mountains on their belly, so they look smushy first, but they can actually be like super ripped and punch you in the face, and yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Never underestimate seals.
Yeah, they're like peak evolution.
I just want to be a blob. That would be awesome.
No, worm is basically a blob. A long blob.
Worms don't have that many things in them to worry about, like a lot of bones and organs. I feel like humans have just too much worms.
Yeah.
I mean, too much to worry about.
I can see your bones right now, so yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're above her.
Go eat a sandwich, otherwise you won't make the winter.
I think I'm pretty full.
Okay.
Oh wait, I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Let me take off my jacket. Do I have food? This is great. Now. You see this?
Wait, what do I see? What? Oh yeah. Oh, that's here supplementary monster for your spine.
Now my tummy is filled.
Tummy's full. It's behind your tummy.
Aww.
It's behind your tummy. By the way, I just noticed that we both were kind of wearing suspenders. Somewhere. You have suspenders for your skirt.
God, yeah.
And I have suspenders for my overalls. Yeah.
Oh, double suspender.
Okay, this looks okay. What the heck? This looks so cursed, but it's also so true.
Now it's in there.
Awesome. Does it hurt to have the stuff in there, or is it fine?
It tickles a little.
Tickles. So you are ticklish. Your bones are ticklish.
I didn't say anything.
Awesome. Oh my god.
If Milk was an animal, he'd be a chihuahua. I would be a chihuahua. Yeah, I can see that.
Because they're so tiny. Tiny
I'm,
chihuahua.
I have too much anger from my little body.
If I was a dog, I have no idea what kind of dog I would be.
I see corgi for some reason.
Oh, corgi, yes. Let me double check. Corgi.
Let me see what it is as well.
They got so little legs, though.
That fits to you.
That's true. Fuck. This is so fucking true.
Oh yeah, that fits.
I have tiny.
Yeah.
I have tiny legs. Also, I
Fun
look a
fact,
bit.
guys, I'm just like 2 or 3 centimeters smaller than Fisky.
Yeah, that is true. I'm tiny, and it's honestly very rare that there's a person in a room which is actually even smaller than I am. And Milky managed to achieve that, which is respectable. Honestly.
I worked really hard to achieve that. Yeah.
To shrink.
I heard that you're very tiny, and I was like, okay, that's my goal. To,
Hold my
make you feel
beer.
less-
Hold my beer.
make
Watch
you
me
feel
go.
small. Yes.
And you went all Gattaca style, like remove part of my legs. No, please don't. Ooh. Ooh.
Yes, I don't need that part. Corksky, yes.
Corksky?
Corgi Fisky. Yes, Corksky.
Uvufu. How does how do like corgis what sounds do they do, like
Just started
Woof.
barking.
boiking? Wow wow. It's like kind of gay wanking.
Gay winking?
No. I forgot the word for bellen in English.
Barking.
Barking. It's gay barking. Fuck.
Oh my god, hello, art corn. What is a monster? The energy doing inside your body? I just had a little drink.
Yeah.
Fisky told me to put something
Yeah.
in my stomach. So, yeah.
And chat may now, take a guess or a poll on which side we put the monster in, like from upstairs or downstairs, where it's now. As long as we don't get bonked on Twitch. Chihuahuas are ugly.
What? I thought that was one of your chatters, but no, it was mine. That makes even more sense.
Of course,
You guys are
my chatters are all very good behaved people. They're like good boys,
I'm
like
not ugly.
cuties. So Mickey's chat, huh? Explain yourself. No, just kidding.
I don't know why they're not behaving. This is not okay. You guys are getting punished for this.
Yeah, you have to punish them. You have to show them the fanboy strengths, like biting their ankles or so. I don't know. It's what we small people do when. Or we do the German style. Hello. Angrily greeting.
Oh no, you're triggering something in me. I feel like I'm in a store right now. I'm just looking at buying wheat, and you're like, hello, and I'm just like, no, fuck. No. What do you want from me? No.
Oh God. What do I good?
Germans really scare me sometimes.
Yep.
They
We
just
do.
have this very direct way of speaking, and they're trying to be nice, but they sound like they're not nice.
We're coming directly, strictly to the point. We don't waste any time. It's like,
Yeah.
What did we do? What did you not do, huh? Misbehaved. So, the spanking barn then, I guess. Du liebes bisschen. Oh Gott. This is why I actually also enjoy. Yeah?
Yeah, no, we'll keep talking while I'm looking for something.
Okay, that's also why I actually enjoy streaming in German from time to time, because there's just so much fun in our language. Like,
Yes.
du gut. I
I
did aus.
have a list of words that I love in German.
Which one? Which ones?
Wait, where's the list? Okay, Deutsch gut. I have Knabe on there. Very good.
Knabe, yeah.
Knabe, that's like something you call like a little boy. Knabe, yeah.
Knabe.
Then I have Bengel.
Bengel.
Wow,
Bengel is the
incredible.
best one. I'm getting called Bengel
Bengel
all
is
the time.
incredible. Oh, wonderful.
Lümmel.
Then Teufelswild.
Fuchsteufelswild.
Fuchsteufelswild. Ah, incredible.
Fuchsteufelswild.
Jetzt bin ich aber Fuchsteufelswild hier, hä? Das geht gar nicht.
So. But yeah, Knabe, Bengel, Lümmel is also amazing. There's also a very cursed translation of
Frechdachs.
Frechdachs.
Oh my god. Frechdachs. I love Frechdachs.
I have to send you something because I literally when I designed like my Fisky 2.0 like the like I have the overalls outfit now, but I have also this like school uniform style.
So
wait.
Oh, camp uniform.
Wait. I have to share. I was literally created like an image with like saying Frechdachs all the way because it feels like such a Frechdachs style outfit and style. I love this. I have to send it to you. It's
I love Frechdachs. Frechdachs. I love that. I need to call people Frechdachs more often.
Absolutely. That's it's Cheeky Badger, and even Cheeky Badger sounds amazing. So yes.
I can't pronounce cheeky badger.
Cheeky Badger.
Cheeky badger.
Wait, where do I
Hello.
have it? Where do I have to? Satansbraten.
What else do I have? Schabernack. Was treibst du hier für ein Schabernack?
Schabernack!
Kleiner Frechdachs.
Oi.
Oh, wonderful.
German is a really fun language, actually.
Ach du heilige Makrele.
Holy mackerel! Hanswurst. Wurst ist doch ein Insult. Hanswurst ist ein Insult.
Echt? I did not know that.
Hanswurst. So. Oh, wait, do you have
Verflixt und zugenäht. Oh, wonderful. It's so good. You can't like translate that to English even. It's like
Oh, wait.
fixed and sewed back.
Suit bag? Yeah, suit bag fixed and suit bag.
Sewed.
Oh Gott, where do I
Yeah.
have it? Where
Herr der Flosse Genosse.
Brudi! Brudi!
Oh, great.
I
I
can't
love
find
German.
I can't find it.
No.
Where,
You need to make a folder with all your artworks and stuff.
I do. It have too many. That's the problem. I can
No, I have them sorted. Let me see how I sorted them. I have milk art, then I have animated art, my panels, my emotes, fan art, not safe for work, not safe
for life.
Twitch.
But not safe for Twitch.
It says not safe for Twitch, yeah.
Says
So
safe
I
for
remember that I can't show this on Twitch. Then I have transparent PNGs, art I made, and the rest is just thrown in there.
I've got transparent images, thumbnails, backgrounds, basis references. CatboyFarm is kind of the kinky stuff.
I have my thumbnails and stuff and my streaming stuff. That's separate.
Makes sense. I made so many thumbnails over the time that I just have way too many. But I also enjoy making thumbnails a lot. So
Same, it's really fun. That's especially why I want to make YouTube, so my thumbnails don't get deleted. Wait.
I've got comic, emotes, fan art is also the largest one. Fanfics,
comics.
memes, merchandise, postings, stream data, AAA from the podcast back then, and Twitch panels. Maybe it's on merchandise. Oh, no. Maybe it's
Eigengrütze. Oh, wow. Incredible.
There's also like a really, really cursed translation for the word boy pussy. Like, no, boy pussy. Which is also already like a really cursed word, but the German translation is. You don't know what boy pussy means?
No, I've never heard it.
It's like the femboy down there thingy.
I'm googling it.
Pussy. It's like pussy. Fempussy.
Pussy ice cream. I love. Yes, and pussy popcorn.
Oh, my sweet summer child. No.
That's actual candies we have in Germany. Yeah. Maybe I still have them saved in my VTube studio. Yes, I do! Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna show you pussy now.
Wait, are you gonna get banned on Twitch then? I hope you don't.
No, I'm gonna show Haribo Bussy.
Bussy.
Fruity Bussy, guys.
Harry Bussy. Yeah, Harry Bussy.
Giving this to Fisky.
Yeah.
I'm pinning it to Fisky. Here, Haribo Bussy.
Harry
You're holding
Bussy.
it!
Fruity Bussy. I'm cuddling
Yes.
it. Oh, yeah, I found it. Wait, maybe I can also send it on stream.
And I'm gonna get out Bussy Pop. Guys, here.
Ah.
Oh,
Rechtex.
fuck. Is it pinned to me now? Yes, guys, look, this is Bussy.
Bussy. This is Bussy Pop. This is awesome. Let me. Wait.
I don't know what these guys were thinking, but I was talking about candy.
Wait. How do I import images? God.
Frechdachs. Oh, that's so
Frechdachs.
cute. I love the little smirk.
Yes.
Is that drawn? Oh no, can you do that?
I can do that.
Oh, that's so cute.
I should use it more often, but as soon as I start
Yeah.
talking again, it's would be weird if I just I just track this. But I can do so many cute expressions. Like normally I just don't use it enough. I can look mad, of course, like more serious style. Like when I talk about politics, I never talk about politics. I can even like be really
I don't know
mad.
anything about politics.
Fuchs
Whoa.
Teufelswild.
Fuchs Teufelswild, der Hase.
Then, of course, I can blush. I have hearty eyes. Wait, what's this? Oh, I can spark even more. And I can smirk.
Oh, that's cute. Can I smirk? No. This is me smirking.
Oh, this looks so cute, though. It looks really cute. Then this one.
Oh, I love the smile.
And I can cry. Oh. 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 My Bitcoin just dropped. My Bitcoin are worthless. Wait, I wanna show the Frechdachs on stream. I think I can only do it in mine right now because
I could show it off in mine too. Don't worry.
Yep, maybe.
I'll put it to my overlays. Here.
Yay!
Thank you. Wait, let me quickly save it. It was actually one of the very first images I did create when I created Fisky 2.0 back then.
Whoa.
Wait. Boop, here.
Okay, just say. Do you have it on?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'll show it to here. Flechdachs.
Frechdachs. It's
Very
again,
cute.
it means cheeky badger and it's really cute. However, I did not tell you like the super cursed one. Like this is honestly one of the most disgusting words I know in the German language. And it's literally the translation
Is
for.
it bad? Is it really bad? Maybe
It
you
just
should
sounds
say it's
disgusting. It's like
Oh,
boy,
no.
boy, pussy is already oof. Boy, putschi sounds a bit like cuter.
Boycott.
But Knabenmöse
Oh,
sounds really disgusting.
Oh yeah, that sounds horrible.
Knabenmöse.
Yeah, no, that. Oh, I did not want to learn about that. That's a really horrible word.
But yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's why we stay with boy puchis. It sounds cute.
we can stay with Haribo
Oh
candy
hell no!
and popcorn. Yes. Mhm.
Can you put the bussy in your tummy? Yeah, right. I'll put the bussy from my hands in your tummy.
Okay, I'll put both on my tummy. 1 second.
Whoop. No, now you finally eaten something. I love the
Popcorn. Oh no, I made myself tiny. I didn't not want to do that. Mini, give me your candy.
Tiny.
Take item. Yes, give it to me. I love how you can just do that in VTube Studio. It's so fun.
Snack the snacks. This honestly, this looks actually really funny because you have now like the belly full of like sweets and snacks. They just can just grab in there and just grab a snack.
Yes. Oh. Now they're not pinned to me. What am I doing? Go away.
What are we doing with the life? Oh boy. So today we learned a lot. I think we learned a lot.
We have learned a lot, yes.
I need to bring
Thank you, Mega.
I need to bring you over to Nyato. I need to make you one of us. Wait, you also created this VTuber group last year, right?
Yes, I've joined the VTuber group, Union Mode.
Let me know about it.
Enta VTubers, a mix of Manhara VTubers, Hikukomoris, yeah, just a little insane group of creators, which I love. Definitely my taste.
Very fun idea. Wait, also switching back to my outfit again.
Is it all in one model, all the outfits?
I've got several outfits in this model together. Wait, I think in this one there's like 4 one, like the Catboy Farm one. There's then the Bottom Academy school uniform. Oh, wait, this is annoying. It's a bit confusing sometimes to use. There we go. No. Damn it. The school uniform. Maybe I can make myself a little bit smaller to probably. Then so yeah, that's the school uniform. Then I can also switch into yeah, like the casual.
Oh, I like that one a lot.
Yeah, it's a rocker outfit. It's kind of like a. Also with the jacket, I think. Wait. Where is it? I always. Sometimes it works on VTube Studio, sometimes not, depending on where. Why does it not? Huh? Oh, wait. Huh? Did it not? There's the jacket. Okay, there's the jacket. So it's kind of like a punkish femboy outfit. Then, well, yeah, that's this one. It's also, as I can use them all together, it's kind of, I can create really weird combinations. Really... So back to the normal one first, I guess. Yep.
It says that it contains sexual content in case we're like saying anything, a little risky.
Yeah, just be safe and secure.
We're not doing sexual content on the stream. It's just wording.
Yeah. And I think this one also has my newest one, the Catboy Camp. Catboy Camp.
That's so cute.
This one, yeah. Wait, I can even salute.
Wow,
that is so cute. I really love it. It's kind of. But I also have like another file where for example, the power bottom outfit is in, and so some of the outfits are also contained in that one, but the like blonde Fisky is only over there, so it's a bit confusing.
That makes sense, yeah.
And I always have to struggle when I try to get back.
Yeah, that seems like a very big struggle you have over there. Too many tall gold.
Yeah, let me then put on the one that you liked. Wait, this one. Yep. And maybe without this scarf.
Go back over here.
There we go. I will. Coming back. Ha. Oh, that's a looks nice.
Oh, it's really cute.
So you learned a lot today.
Yes, lots of learning.
Yeah, I also have this OG model like Fisky 1.0, which is a lot older. Like it's not as technically good as
How
this
old?
one. It was created in February. It was created in February 2021.
Wow, that's when I just started with content. That's so crazy.
Was even back then we didn't even have VTube Studio. We used Facebook and Pupil Live or so as and the difference is insane. I had 3 outfits, like also like it was more casual one, also like with overalls and a hoodie, but then I had like a maid uniform as well. Which also I kind of wanna do that again because I don't have a skirt one with this one. I only have like shorts, which is cool. But
you're not wearing skirts. We're like polar opposites. I'm not wearing pants. You're not wearing skirts.
But I wanna wear skirts again. I actually really like skirts, especially like so sailor uniform style or maid uniforms. Those I really like.
Yes, they're very cute.
And I got a chibi model, which is like cartoonish, and it's really adorable. Like a Saturday morning cartoon, very colorful.
That's very cute. Yeah, I have this one and my old one, and then a twink one, because we gotta have a twink and a femboy.
Twink and Femboy, I love that. I love that. All the good stuff. And a Bara one
Yes.
with buff
I need it all.
Milky.
Yes, one day I will be buff. I don't have that one yet. I'm a new VTuber. I'm a baby VTuber. I'm not really. I've been VTubing since a year. Not a baby anymore.
Wait a second. You can also add former models in VTube Studio as a asset, right? Chibi Fisky,
Yes.
I think. Is it this one? Let me see.
I have Terra as an asset.
There he is. This is Chibi Fisky. Wait, let me attach him on the forehead.
Yes. When you attach him to you, then I will see him too.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, that's so cute.
This one. Okay. Wait. I locked him in place. So wait. Okay. Now I put him on your. Yeah, you can chin your rib cage. I will like make him.
Wait. I'll put myself here.
Wait.
I've eaten him. Oh,
Oh my god! It's War Fisky. You got eaten. He got eaten.
I ate a little version of you.
Oh, that's actually adorable. But it's
We can
not...
dance together.
Wait, he's also attached to you now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So when you open your mouth, yeah. How does that work? This is crazy. How does he? What?
He's
Okay, this is
copying me.
funny.
It's so cute.
He's imitating you. I love that
He's
so...
becoming a little meme. I'm influencing him.
Uh-oh. Chat, is Milky a good or a bad influence on Chibi Fisky?
I'm a good influence. Trust.
You're a good influencer.
Wow. Bad. Why are you saying that? Stop lying. Good influence.
That's not a warning, that's a spoiler.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
It looks like Chibi Fisky is kind of now a how's it called? Do you know in this one movie where they have like those fetuses looking out of their body? It's one of those thingies. There was a Rick and
No, I
Morty
don't
episode
know
about
that.
that.
It's all really scary. I actually have like a big fear of like pregnant people. And fetuses. I'm really scared of that.
They're very expensive, so it kind of makes sense, yeah.
They're so scary. As an older sibling, my mom would always be like, "Oh, there's your little sibling. You should touch my belly. That you can feel it kick." No, that's disgusting.
No. Again, I hate babies. I don't like children. It's like
Yes,
very
it's
yucky.
horrible.
I've got like a trauma, and Amber is kind of always making fun of me for that. But like when my like I don't know childhood friend he had a little brother, and I think when he was still like not a baby anymore, but barely could walk or so. He kind of was chewing on an Apfelring, like a candy, sour candy, and it fell out of his mouth and onto our carpet. And I was so disgusted by this that I couldn't walk on this carpet for years anymore because I was always reminded about this spitty Apfelring.
I would have this like every day. I would step on those like every day.
Well, it's trauma. It's
They
trauma.
were forbidden in my household because they would always do that. Why are they doing that? Can you just eat the Apfelring?
Yeah, just
Stuff?
eat it, just swallow it and don't just spit it out. And like also like I don't. For example, I don't mind when my cat is drooling. It's kind of cute actually. But when I see children drooling, is like for me one of the it's like a phobia almost. It's like it's so disgusting. I can't stand it like at all. But if my cat is drooling,
interesting.
I don't know.
For me, it's like the opposite. For me, if a baby would like spit on my hand, like I don't mind that. Like, it's so interesting because for like example, my friend was choking once on something, and then immediately my reaction was put my hand in front of her mouth and be like, spit it out, spit it into my hand.
God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, I can't.
I'm just too used to it.
It's my nightmare. It's my also when people or like parents like eat the stuff that children started but didn't finish.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. Oh God, there's something. Okay, I've also. Okay, I don't know why I'm so oversharing right now, but another thing I can't do is like drinking from the same cup that someone else drank from. It's like I have to be like very thirsty or very.
Are you an only sibling?
Yes. Well,
That makes sense.
I have
That
3
makes
half
sense.
sisters, but again, half sisters, so we didn't grow up together. So yeah, I'm the super only child.
That makes sense because I'm the complete opposite. I like if someone gives me the bottle, I'll just drink with you.
So oh God. Yeah, that's
Fisky is just gay because he hates kids that much. What?
kinda could be a reason. Kinda could be a reason. Maybe deep down there, it did something to me that's like, nope. I'm noping out here.
I've had multiple babies throw up on me. Same. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh.
Next topic.
Hey, Mickey, do you want a pukesicle?
Is that like a circle where people puke?
It's a popsicle out of frozen puke.
Oh. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, that's so horrible. Oh.
This family guy
How
scene.
can you say this, but then you're like, ew, when a baby spits out a popsicle,
Yes.
like a normal popsicle, it's disgusting, it's horrible. When
The
a
whole
baby throws,
concept is
it's horrible.
disgusting. So the thing is, there's a Family Guy scene of like where Brian and Peter are like climbing Mount Everest and it's like freezing, and I don't know. I think Peter gets sick and he pukes and it freezes instantly, and he says to Brian, "Hey Brian, do you want a pukesicle?" And he's like, because he's a dog, I would love a pukesicle. I was like, so many levels so bad. Ew. That was hilarious.
Yeah, average Family Guy. South Park would do disgusting stuff like that too, and I would always be like, but then I couldn't stop watching.
The iPad episode is the worst one. Yeah, it's definitely the worst one. Or there's several really bad ones.
It's Chris Griffin's birthday today.
Oh, it's Christmas
Happy
birthday to
to
Chris. Happy. I mean, Chris is basically the OG fanboy in Game of Thrones, in Family Guy. He's the only character being close enough.
What?
I mean, Stewie is
true.
bold, so he can't
Stewie
be
is like 4 years old.
yes, so he can't be a fanboy. He's too bold. But Chris, he's a gooner. Canonically, he's a gooner, and he has a bit long hair. Yeah,
That makes him a femboy.
it's close enough.
Okay, I see. I'm learning here.
Yeah, I'm teaching you so much. You're getting smarter by the minute. Not sure if that's gonna be like useful knowledge, but it's
I can feel myself get smarter.
but don't you get any ugly wrinkles in your brain. It should stay soft and smooth.
Okay, no wrinkles.
No
I'll
wrinkles.
keep my brain smooth.
The wrinkles stay on the boner, not on the brain.
I could feel myself get sharder.
Sharder? What does sharder mean?
Poop brain.
Poop brain. Ew. Oh. This is silly. This is what the internet was made for. You know, you can't get this shit from AI. You can only get it from the source.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can get
Yeah.
shrimp Jesus, but you cannot get the amount of cringe and important knowledge as you can get from outside.
Yes, AI does not have the experience I have, and it will never have.
They lack the skills. It's a skill issue.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
Every embarrassing moment you've ever had in your life, just think about that. When you're in bed and you can't sleep because you're like, oh, this was so embarrassing. Just think about AI could have never done that, and you're unique and wonderful.
I'm
Unless
so
you did
sure
something
about
bad,
that. Like
then you should be ashamed.
I've done so many embarrassing things in my life that I absolutely want to forget, but will never forget because again, my brain reminds me that hey, it's 4 a.m. You want to remember that really embarrassing part when you were 14 and like I hate my life so much.
I'm like, yes, will embrace it. That was great. I feel no shame.
Did you get bullied at school a lot? I got bullied at school
Yes.
insanely a lot. So
And then at the last year of school, I became a bully because I was just like, what if I try to do that?
oh, you meanie. You
But I couldn't
meanie.
really do it. I
Yeah,
couldn't really do it.
because you're so
It was
tiny.
hard.
Just get
Yeah,
bullied
I wasn't
back.
intimidating. I was just like bullying like people who are like in my area who are like nerds too. So I don't think it was actually working.
No, I see so. Did you try to get people wedgies? Were you that kind
Reggie,
of bully?
what is that?
A wedgie is if you like pull up the underpants of a person and put it over their head, or hang someone up by the underpants.
That's like something that happens to TV shows. I've always wondered if that like actually like it's a
I
thing that
think it's an
happens.
American thing actually for some reason, and it's got popular by cartoons, and now there's like a whole fetish for that out there. So yeah, welcome to 2025. Was getting
Yeah.
bullied by someone under 5 feet. Are you under 5 feet? Alright, I'm 5'4", so you're probably 5'3" or so.
So I'm not under 5 feet. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Apropos 4 a.m., it's getting a bit late. True, it is.
True, it is. Should we wrap it up for today, or
I think, yeah, we can do like 10 more minutes, and then I think it's time for me
yeah,
to head out.
to go to bed? I think we'll keep on a little bit longer.
Yes.
But
Have fun.
when I watch a video with the crowd later on. But
Oh, what video are you
speaking,
planning to watch?
there's one I've just found. Wait, about it's called anime conventions have a slop problem, but it's
Oh,
like-
by Adi Harajuku?
yeah. It's
Oh, I
from-
wanted to watch that one too. To fall asleep.
I will to watch this tonight, like with the crowd. So
Awesome. That's a huge team. We should have talked about that instead of all the other things we talked about.
I haven't watched it yet, so I don't know what.
That's a really good topic to talk about for your stream.
The thing is, I love convention-related content because I can learn so much from it, from the different perspectives. And I really... another one I like to watch is Inkwell. It's an artist from the US. He also joined Dokumi last year. And he does like content about artist alley stuff. And it's very, very fascinating because it gives many, many insights. We can learn from it.
Yeah, I've had an artist alley booth once at a smaller con and was it's such different experience to
Yeah.
be one of those who have a booth there and are selling stuff.
Very stressful, also exhausting, but also fun. And to be honest, depending on the convention, it can be very, very financially lucrative. At least for conventions like
Yes.
Dokumi, people can definitely make like 5 figures of revenue in 3 days, which is insane.
I only made my table money back.
But it went to a small convention, of course, and also like large travel. That's different.
It was a great experience though.
Oh my god. So yeah, we'll see you definitely at Dokumi. I want to invite you to the Catboy Farm booth. Maybe do a meet up. By the way, I will probably not do a meet and greet in Hall 10 this year for the first time because fun fact, we got like hundreds of applications. Like I think you got taken. I think you got included.
I
so,
pray.
Also you haven't had the feedback yet. Okay, but
The feedback I think comes in a few months. Are you spoiling me?
Well, I did see you on the list already, so I'm pretty confident that you're in.
So did you hear that, guys?
However, I will not do my meet and greet at the hall 10, but probably only in hall 5, simply because we had so many applications. I was like, okay, I know I could have a guaranteed spot, but I want to give it to other creators and VTubers because, well,
pretty sweet.
Yeah, it pains me that we have to decline also so many on that front. So I want to give my space to others and just do my meet and greet at the Catboy Farm.
I mean, Catboy Farm is also like your place, so it makes sense that you're doing it there.
Yeah. I have no idea how I should do like a line. Then again, maybe no one comes. Maybe I've fallen off. Maybe no one cares. Maybe I'm just
people
cringe.
will come. No.
Actually,
I will be there again. I waited. What do you mean no one will come? I was sitting in line for like 20 minutes on the floor
right.
for you.
Okay, I
had the experience. It was actually so wonderful to have that experience before having my own meet and greet table there, because there was so many people in line and the line had to be cut off, and I felt so bad for that because not everyone could get in. But just having the experience before my own meet and greet table to sit there and wait, it's so wow, because I could feel how those people were sitting there waiting for me.
I appreciate that so much when people wait so long and like take their time just to see you. This is really amazing, and because when I started my first table experience, I think 3 years ago, I was really worried that no one would come. Like I was like, I have no idea. I'm a small streamer, probably no one will come. However, you get like a 2 hours time slot if you do like a meet and greet, and like I had people there like until the end. Like it was all through 2 hours was full. I really did not expect that. So yeah, but
yeah, same.
With anxious.
Yeah, I get the anxiousness. Like I think depends on what person you are, but sometimes the anxiousness does not go back. Even if 100 people are telling me I'm gonna come, I'm not gonna believe it until I see the line and I'm like, fuck. There are people, oh my god.
Then reality hits and you're like, then you get nervous and that. But honestly, it's the best part to see the people behind the names in chat. That is so cool.
Yes, it's so beautiful.
To actually see the faces and to, and it's honestly also the magic about Twitch, in my opinion, or like live streaming especially. There's like there's actual people chilling with you at the same time right now. It's and then you see them, in real life. That's
a wonderful feeling. Yes, I love that. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so bad when I have like a meet and greet and someone's gonna be like, "Hi, I'm this person from Twitch," and I'm like, because I get anxiety. I'm very shy. Like even though I'm a content creator, I'm very shy. Really, trust me, guys. I'm not pretending, and I don't hate you because I don't remember you. My brain is just off.
Especially at the convention, that's completely normal. You're like Reizüberflutung, like overstimulation. Yeah.
Overstimulated, yes. Yeah, last meet and greet, like it was so insane for me. It was so huge. I suddenly lost my vision because I was so overwhelmed. I was like, wait, like I lost my vision right now. I can't see you. The person was like, oh my god, are you okay? I was like, yeah, just wait a moment.
Just look with your eyes in different directions at the same time.
Hold on a sec. Okay, I don't think I can do that. No.
This is my Derpski.
Derpy Fisky. You recognized almost everyone though. True. Well, sometimes they have like strange usernames.
There's some very fun usernames today in here, and that I really liked, so that I didn't know yet.
I remember unique usernames, but if your name is, I'm sorry, I will not remember you.
Imagine if you name yourself as a random cat boy. Imagine. I have a full red beard, so it fits my username. That makes sense.
That's beautiful. You will definitely be recognized. Even if you were in my chat once, I will recognize you. If I see someone with red beard at Dokumi, I will be like,
Rotbärtchen.
There was someone in Fisky's chat. I remember.
Rotbärtchen, which is also, honestly, a very cute name. I am difficult to. Oh yeah, totally remember. Hatte GDL.
Yes, you're Yes, I remember.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, this was really fun.
It was. Honestly, thank you for doing this collab and joining over. I haven't streamed for so long, and this kind of gave me another reason to properly stream again today. So really
Yes,
thank you
get
for
back
that.
into streaming. Lock in. You can do
in.
it.
Okay,
We can all see Fisky is doing his best. Fisky is great at it.
I'm just cringe. I just cringe at it.
Oh, it's
But-
incredible to be cringe. That's the beauty behind it. To be cringe is to be free.
I was just very busy over the past year, and also my dad died, and I've had like so many issues. So that's I was really gone for. It's almost a year. Like
It's
remember,
completely understandable. It's important to take care of your health because stress and sadness can do so much to your body. It's kind of insane how much it can do.
yeah. So I want to look in again for the year and do cool stuff, and especially on YouTube. I really want to do more like right now. That everything I do I can also use for YouTube for some reason, so people can check out stream segments or so later on. So
Yes, I want to start doing that too.
let's go.
Slow steps. Yes.
And then we make I don't know, Boys Critical Leave the Throne for cute femboy VTubers, huh? Charlie, what do you say about that, huh?
No, Charlie is on the Femboy throne. Don't worry.
Hey, wait, he is a femboy. He has long hair and small.
Yeah, you said it. You, long hair. What was the second part?
He's small. And he's a gooner. He looks like a gooner, so I guess
Oh,
all
okay.
streamers look like gooners. That's part of our appeal, I think.
Everyone is a gooner, no matter if you actually are one or not. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll write that down.
Gooning also is very comfy, so that's completely fine. Sorry.
Comfy is being in blankie and watching YouTube video, which I will do now.
Yes, you're gonna watch
Yes.
the anime convention slop one by Eddie. What a-
Yes. Have fun, everyone.
Thank you so much. Also, please check out MilkyRay. If you, wait, can I do a shout out in here? Milky. Wait, let me see. MilkyRay. Shout out MilkyRay. Did I do it correctly? Oh God.
No, it's MilkyRay.
Oh
This
God.
is not me.
So
I was not playing Final Fantasy. Which number is that? I don't know that number. Yes, that was me. That is me.
milk that boy. So awesome.
Yeah,
awesome.
thank you so much for having me.
Likewise. Have a lovely evening. I'll see you at Dokumi and probably at the VTuber
Yes.
classroom in April.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be fun.
Not yet. Okay, I will read you in a moment, but first I have to thank everyone and say goodbye. So bye bye, Fisky.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
How does this work? VNet. Yes. Quit Collab. Okay. We should be alone again. Let me quickly double check a few things. Yep. That was fun. There was a lot of fun. Yeah. Looks good. Wait, and there comes the raid, I think. Maybe. Or in a minute, I guess. Wait, I do have the alerts on, so I should. We win Terra Collab. True. Did not make his Polish. Yeah, Mickey is Polish and lives in Germany right now. So, wait, did the raid already come in? I guess I think he wants to say goodbye first and to the folks. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. He's such a good boy, and I want to do more collabs again. also do stuff with Amber and yeah. Again, I was gone for almost 3 weeks again, which I'm super sorry about. I know it's a bit, yeah. I was a bit inconsistent, but I try to catch up. I still have lots of work to do, but promise to my best. Mickey, thank you for the radio. Here it comes. Here it comes. Thank you so much for the MilkyRay at the Catboy farm, where we milk people. So it's kind of, it makes sense. If there's one way to come in with the MilkyRay, it makes in a bottle of Catboy milk, I think. And again, thank you so much for the collab. It was a delight. It was fun. I need to do more collabs again. I need to do so also because I have basically my 5-year stream anniversary next week, and I haven't planned much, but I try maybe to do something maybe on Sunday or so. Maybe. Yeah, I want to do some kind of special stream on next Sunday for the 5-year anniversary. But I haven't planned anything yet because I'm a derp. I'm a derp, and you know that I'm a derp. 5 years already. The time flies by so quickly. It's absolutely bonkers. It is absolutely bonkers. It's crazy, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Next week, you don't need to work. Have Urlaub. Nice. Glad to see that you have vacation and holidays already. Sleep well, Milky, and have a fun night. Take good rest and good care, and enjoy your time. Is there more I can update you with? What has happened in the meantime? I'm preparing a VTuber classroom again for April. Basically also shortly before my birthday, so the next 2 months are kind of gonna leave a follow. Thank you, EXO. Also, oh my god, I have to thank so many people. Holy shit. First of all, to everyone who followed, let me quickly do justice, because you deserve it. And so first of all, thanks to Alucard, EXO, Gracil, BTQ, Death Mr. Blonde, Leon, Kolev, Tominita, Nobleaza, Glizisaurus, awesome name, Big Fig, Boobies, Danger Noodle, Enevix47, The Earl, Mac, Gilded Artsy, Eyes, Adza, Swaller, Wolfsbot, Wolfsblood, Royslayer, Moscow, Sharp, Sniffer, Character School, Is Prosy, and Scoop Carter for the follows. But that's a lot of people. Holy shit! Thank you so much for joining us here at the Catboy Squad. I truly, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate. And of course, because there were so many people subbing in the beginning, and I couldn't properly thank for that. Let me properly. So wait. Thanks to Xay, Centrix, Polomedia, Maximov, Rotbärtchen, Ceratul, Truly, Pokeflow und Herr Homie. For the different subs, thank you so much. I've not ignored them. No. I just didn't want to interrupt the stream collab for the moment. But I really appreciate the support and the subs. Again, I'm, by the way, if you didn't know that, all the sub revenue that I've gotten over the past months and years and so ever, I'm using them all basically for Catboy Farm stuff, for new fanarts to be created, for new projects in there, for merch that's being produced. So right now I'm I don't have like large sub revenue or so, but it's maybe €100 or so per month, and I use that for to invest back into the community and get you guys cool stuff, which it's important for me. 1 year, time flies by. Time really, really flies by. Hit me up if you need some help for the classroom. Thank you. Well, I'm doing the classroom this time together with Front Page e.V., which is a non-profit organization from a Twitch community, and they create like Twitch Cologne events, and do like a creator convention or like creator meetups event, and I moved the VTuber classroom to that because they have a great location, and I think we can do a meetup there very well, and have a comfy event there together, which I'm looking forward to. Other than that, the past weeks were intense, very intense. We had a whole convention conference over the new volunteer topic, which will affect many conventions this year. I can't go into detail on stream for that, but let's say we had like a big online conference with many conventions, and talked about what we know, solutions and stuff like that to kind of help and support the overall convention community, and try to bring things forward, even though it's getting more and more difficult in many ways. Platinumida, thanks for the hydrate, and Moritz, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Catboy Squad. Cheers! Delicious. Delicious. Also, don't forget, the reminder, if you want to try out anything from Holy, please use my code CATBOY for a discount on your order of 10%, or CatboyFisky for €5 on your first order. Great, thank you so much for the subby. And stretch, that's very, very important. Stretch the Catboy. Stretch the Catboy. Very important. Comfy. Did I miss up anything else which is important? The subs, I did all the follows, resubs. There was a purr. Here you go, with a bit of a Catboy purr. ASMR style. Still got it. So I hope Nico listened to that. If not, I will have to clip it for him and send it over. Yep. And still kind of alive. Even though, it was a very difficult time for many reasons. Again, I wanna watch a video with you together. By the channel. Let me see. Let me switch into my reaction scene. Woo! Because I got one. I got my own reaction scene, which is super cool actually. This is a video by Eddie. It's about convention slop, or about some issues she has with conventions, and I found it very interesting. I said, well, maybe I can watch it together with you guys and see what we can learn from it. Let me see if we can do a bit of a reaction, maybe even for that. We have been streaming now for damn it. Where can I see time? There we go. 2:53. Okay, let's learn something. Very cute scene. It's very comfy. It's like I'm a cam streamer, like I'm a flash tuber. Is the background TOS? I have no idea, but I hope. I mean, it's okay for YouTube, so I hope it's okay for Twitch. I mean, Dan, don't do anything mean. So I would say let's learn something. We all go to conventions, and I wanna learn how to make conventions better and what to look out for, especially when it comes to artist alleys and stuff like that. So I'm very curious about your perspective, and I would say let's jump into it and find out what the problem is with slop at conventions.
When you're more nerdy or even just into various forms of fandom, it can be quite difficult to find an in-person sense of community. Hell, not too long ago, being an outward enjoyer of things that were pop culture, anime, comic book, or just kind of geeky would actually get you the ire and the label of cringe from most of the mainstream population. I mean, how often have we watched a movie where one of the tropes is that the geek is a loser, often wailed on by some of the more popular guys who are typically into sports or things that are just considered more mainstream palatable. And sure, in 2026, more high street retailers than ever are starting to cater towards things like anime and comic books, but actually finding a space that is dedicated to fandom can still be pretty few and far between. Especially
I really feel that. The thing is, with anime becoming so popular, I honestly have to admit that in some parts it kind of lost for me the like tight community appeal, which really made me struggle a lot with that. Hence, I joined the VTuber community and I kind of found the community aspect back there, which is also why I supported VTubing so intensely in the beginning. And yeah, I still feel that. However, I had so much stress over the past year that I, like work-wise, that I kind of slipped out of the community a little bit. I mean, I'm still in there, as you can see with the MilkyRay collab just now, but I really want to go back to the community part of it, because overall I feel like VTubing now also has not become mainstream, but it's now part of the overall streaming and the overall content creation culture, and that one is pretty mainstream after all. So I kind of lost the community part there a little bit as well, which although I think it's more on my problem. Also, I didn't like all the drama stuff that happened in the VTuber community, especially in the English one. So I kind of felt lost a bit on that as well. And then I stumbled last year into the furry community with going to Eurofons for the first time ever in my life. And I really felt the community aspect there, like totally vibrant and like, oh my god, this is like anime conventions back in the days. I love that. I really love that. And since then I've gained a lot of respect for the furries and furry community, because yeah, I know there's many things people will have opinions about furries in a way, but my experience so far was purely positive, and again very community oriented, because furry has grown, but it's definitely not mainstream yet. And hence, I felt this community aspect there quite well again. But I hope to get it back in anime and VTubing as well, if I just focus more on a niche like boys love or so again. So when I started watching this video before, I was like, oh, this is interesting. I want to discuss this, so I want to watch the video together with you guys.
One where you can feel safe and comfortable being yourself at. And this, ladies and jelly beans, is where conventions come in. And for those who are unaware, conventions, also known as cons, are events that basically can cater to literally anything you can think of. Whether that be more adult forms of play and media, or even just stationery and even animal care. But as you can probably guess from my very subtle background, and also just the title of the video that you're watching, today we're going to be talking specifically about anime conventions. Woo! Although I actually imagine that some of the topics we're going to be covering is actually applicable to a lot of different places. And as somebody who has been attending anime conventions since I was around 12 or 13 years old.
Is this like an English convention? Is this like MCM London or so? I think I've seen pictures of this area before, and I think it might be one of the London-based events. Do you know it? Does this look familiar to you guys?
And also now gets to do them and attend them as a guest as part of my job, I have a lot of love for them. These events have consistently been a reaffirming and overall positive experience for me as I've nurtured my love of anime, cosplay, and collecting. And as an adult with the joy of adult money, I will consistently go and plan full weekends at these conventions with my friends in order to do group cosplays and also just have fun together. And
that's also a thing I would still say, as much I've lost a little bit community online when it comes to anime spaces or so, when I go to Dokumi or any kind of convention, it's immediately back. Like the classic community vibes, fandom vibes are still absolutely vibrant and alive at every convention I've been to in the past year. So this is also one of the things why I think conventions are really important. In the 2020s, maybe even more important than ever before, because people need to touch grass, people need to find like-minded people and community, and conventions are just the best space to have that.
So can't understate how much I love an artist alley, and just being able to find niche fan-made goods of series and franchises that often get forgotten. My office and my home are filled with a lot of artist alley prints and original designs because I just love collecting them as I go to conventions. And if you asked me a few years ago, maybe 2019 or so, I would have wholeheartedly said that anime conventions have drastically improved since my time first attending as a teenager. Much less bootlegs, a much bigger variety and greater turnout, and a lot more.
For example, at Dokumi, there's like this rule that bootlegs and stuff and AI stuff is not allowed, and I feel like this also has nurtured a good quality of merchandise and artist alley stuff that you can find there. It also had many other conventions as well, because bootleg used to be like a huge problem in the overall convention scene back a few years ago, but I think it really has toned down, and it definitely has been almost eliminated at Dokumi. And when it comes to anime merchandise in artist alleys, I go completely bonkers and spend most of my money there, because there's so much cool stuff to explore, like really awesome and creative stuff that you can find nowhere else.
Price inclusivity for people of all ages and income. However, in recent years, I have noticed a creeping rise in things like AI artwork being sold, straight up stolen or traced artwork, 3D printed tat en masse, and bootleg goods passed off as authentic. All at a time where real—
Oh my god, what was that shit? I haven't seen this at all. What the heck? Is that like a problem for like English conventions? Or US conventions, or I have not seen that shit. Or am I just blind?
Artists who are attending these events are struggling to make back their table cost, or even worse, unable to even get into the event in competition with these bootleg sellers and charlatans. And with so many more families and new gen fans coming to conventions, I really want to highlight a growing epidemic of what myself and many others here online have deemed convention slop. And for my beautiful audience, as a true demonstration of slop versus cop, I did indeed purchase a variety—
I love that. Slop versus cop. Oh my god, yeah. Buy the good quality stuff, not the slop. Oh god. I've heard about like 3D printed dragons being a thing and a problem. But oh god, that was like classic bootleg right there. And of course, people could now maybe 3D print bootleg figurines. Oh, that could be an issue.
Of bootleg items, including a mystery bag and some other random miscellaneous crap that I found, which are
those bags that are used for lucky bags, which have like AI artworks printed on them. That's a pet peeve of mine. Oh yeah, I remember those.
I'll be comparing to real artists' work that I found and purchased myself at the Artist Alley. So you'll get to see a real comparison between a bootleg and an authentic mystery bag, and my accountant is going to have to try and justify why these are expenses for work. Now, as a quick but necessary disclaimer, because I feel like media literacy is dead and I'm living in hell, my criticism of any stalls is not me endorsing the harassment of any person or persons involved with that business or brand. All stalls I actively purchased and filmed gave me permission to do so, as well as just the standard filming rights allowed by the convention.
Also, is it okay to film? Obviously, I wanted to double check. Yeah, awesome, thank you.
I'm making this video not to tear down individuals, but to highlight a real issue when it comes to transparency around publicly available and sold products. Because at the end of the day, when people's purse strings are growing ever tighter, I just feel like it's really unethical for a lot of these sellers to operate in the way that they do without anybody highlighting what they're doing. Now let's talk 3D printed goods.
Oh yeah, that might be a huge problem. Okay.
So if you've been to your local farmer's market, toy store, or even just trawling through Etsy, you have very likely seen an abundance of 3D printed figures and fidgets. And just to preface real quick before people get really angry in the comments, I do think that 3D printing has its space and place.
That looks cool. Like for cosplay, I think that's a very neat thing to do. That Hornet helmet was amazing. But for merch, especially merch from IPs, like I can only tolerate stuff if it's like crafted by someone, like drawn or crafted by someone, and there's like an artistic value into that. Otherwise, only licensed merchandise is okay, in my opinion. The only reason why I think for artist alley stuff is okay is because there's an actual craftsmanship behind it, illustration, whatever, like, or even fashion design or whatever. But just printing out stuff, especially then again, is it like craftsmanship if you like craft your own figure and then print that? I would honestly have to think about that a bit more, because there are events like Wonderfest, for example, where Japanese people create their own figurines from popular IPs as well, and they actually, like, the Wonderful Festival has the license that people can produce and sell their stuff on that weekend, even if it's from like Evangelion or Genshin Impact or whatever. But it would not be allowed like outside of that, and I think that's a fair solution. Because then again, 3D design stuff can also, of course, include craftsmanship. But if it's, for example, not from an original work, but actually from an IP, then it's actually in competition with actual figurines by the license holder. That, I think, would be an issue.
Within anime conventions and cosplay. Many of my friends and online cosplay mutuals do use 3D printing as a way of building up their cosplay props and creating items unique for their costume, allowing things like big swords or helmets to be significantly lighter and more durable than other counterparts. And equally, I do think using 3D printing can be a smart business move for some independent businesses and sellers. Hopping onto Google as a casual consumer, the average baseline for a 3D printer or resin printer seems to be around £200. Although usually if you want to go to a little bit more of a capable one, you're paying closer to £400 or upwards. And the top end can be anywhere from £1,000 to even £2,000 for home and personal use. Not to mention the cost of the filament, the learning curve, and the maintenance, all of which add additional time and money to your initial purchase. So if you want a prop for an upcoming convention that's going to be happening in a couple months, theoretically you could buy your own printer and do it yourself, but realistically, depending on how often you're planning to use it, it's more cost effective to ask a friend or commission a business to do the...
Wait, could I buy a printer and commission like a designer to do like a Fisky figurine and then print it that way? Or would those look like shite, like the figurines you just saw in the beginning? Would it be like a... For example, I do have this clay-based Fisky figure that an artist from Peru made. And I'm very happy with that one. It's adorable, but it's also one of a kind. So it's not merch or something like that. But I'm worried about the quality.
Printing for you. Taking on the responsibility of a fragile, bulky, and at times temperamental piece of equipment just for a couple of props sounds like an ADHD hellscape. It gives the same vibes as buying a really expensive embroidery and sewing machine because you just want to get into sewing, but you've never used a machine before.
That makes sense.
It's probably best to not drop £2,000 on one and instead start with the basics and see if the hobby sticks. I'm looking at you.
Makes sense.
Looking at you in the audience. I was looking at an expensive one as well when I was in Hobbycraft. I was like, ooh, I could buy that. I was like, I don't need a fucking embroidery machine until I know how to use an actual sewing machine.
She got me.
Yeah, I don't need the expensive one right now. I wanna get one when I know what the fuck I'm doing. Because I had a sewing machine when I was younger because I can sew. And then as soon as like I didn't know how to maintenance it, because I was a kid, I was like, it doesn't work anymore. It did work. I was like, I'm not doing that.
I would have the same problem. I would not know how to take care of it properly, and I would use it like 3 times, and something doesn't work, and it's like, ugh, and I would just move on.
Sorry, sewing machine. I didn't realize I had to pay for you to be cleaned. Sorry, 3D printing can look really good in the hands of people who are sincerely interested in that type of craft. One of my main Christmas gifts this year was this 3D printed meteor statue. My good friend Baby Pingu printed out and smoothed the finish of the statue, fine-tuning the design and the print multiple times to ensure that pieces weren't breaking off, because apparently the hair on this particular figure was very brittle and kept breaking in the printing process. And then my friend and PNG tuber artist hand painted it. And the end result is a really cool and unique figurine that I really love having in my collection. She looks fantastic, and especially because she was made with love by people who know the things that
Okay, that is really awesome, actually. That again, I was talking just about it before. Where's the line? This is the actual craftsmanship involved. Like, if it's designed from a person and then 3D printed, that is actually cool. And especially if it's like from your original character, like from your own VTuber, that is genuinely awesome.
I like, and were DIYing it and making me something special. Items like this make total sense to sell at anime conventions. I love custom figurines, garage kits, and creations. And you know what? I don't begrudge a few small trinkets and fidgets either. I myself have a few small clickers and keychains that are the byproduct of a small business selling small 3D printed goods as just an additional way of raising money to sell their artwork alongside. Those are also perfectly cool and fine, and are often a really great affordable item that many younger people or those on a lower income can pick up as well. Oh no, my beef is with the unimaginative, repetitive, and sometimes even drop-shipped 3D printed slop. At this point, there is nothing cutting edge or unique about 3D printed dragons or slugs. They have listings drowning Etsy's small businesses.
I have seen, I've heard about those 3D printed dragons, that they were like a real problem. Okay. But I don't know much about it yet, so I'm very curious about to learn it.
And you know it's mainstream when Amazon is overrun as well. Who the f needs a 3D printed dragon for next day on Amazon Prime? Who? These irritating, unsmoothed pieces of landfill are a plague on any form of convention, artist alley, or independent market. They can somehow always be found taking up space. It is a rare day that I find a well-finished and unique 3D printed item at an anime convention, because so often for so many of these sellers, it is the laziest and cheapest way of printing your own money. Edges and filament lines remain unsanded, meaning the finish and paint is sloppy at best. And the worst part is, it's often not particularly cheap either. I dare you, if you go onto AliExpress right now, you can find some of these 3D printed dragons going for as cheap as £2, with the designers no doubt going to be making an appearance at a farmer's market near you. And considering that AliExpress is a consumer platform, imagine how cheap a bulk load of these beasts would be on a wholesaler website such as Alibaba. Sure, I have no doubt that some sellers very likely might be making their own designs for these 3D printed dragons and these
3D printers are becoming a new podcast, Mikes.
3D printed items. But it's easy to have these suspicions when these same sellers are already dealing in dodgy cheap tat. No doubt the allure of just skipping the middleman and importing them in bulk is rather tempting. Again, I have been told and do understand that these items can make money consistently for a lot of people, and some artists do use them as a safeguard to ensure that they're not losing money from vending at an event, especially if the rest of what they are selling is more artisan, expensive, or unique handmade goods. I'm not here to shame or condemn a stall owner for catering to what sells if they're doing it to ensure the security of the things that they actually care about. I don't think artists should have to lose money just because they're sticking to a certain set of principles that are idealistic but unrealistic. But I think myself, many other attendees, and even stall owners have become fatigued. We know that when these things inevitably
I'm definitely fatigued when it comes to AI slop. Like when you see artworks used or AI artworks used on bags or even especially on merchandise. Well, but don't call me that is completely off limits and forbidden. But I've seen people doing that, and that gets on my nerve, because it's, even if the artwork itself can be pretty, it has instantly the soulless slop vibe. I cannot really describe it properly, I guess. I'm too smooth-brained for that. But when I buy something from an artist, I also buy the interest in artwork in it. Like the intention is actually part of the value for me for the art. And if there's no intention in it, it just has this slop feeling about it that AI has.
break, they won't be seen as worth it to fix, and therefore will just end up in a landfill alongside other trend-based tat. They high-key just remind me of the post-COVID equivalent of those resin 3D pyramids that every single person was making during the pandemic without proper PPE, all of which after the fact have now ended up in charity shops who can't even give them away. At what point does an item become slop and therefore become a product that conventions should limit their space given to? And while some of you stew on that, obviously angry, holding your 3D printed slug in hand with an Arthur fist as
3D printed slug! Hello, my name is Jürgen.
you speed off to Reddit or Twitter, let's talk about another issue that has been plaguing conventions. My next favourite slop item, the mystery bag.
Yeah. I mean, those are also well, alive at Dokumi, but they're actually very tightly regulated. So the dealers, for example, have to get an allowance in advance and make sure or make a list of items that are in there, and it also gets checked on site if that what they applied for is actually in the box on site, in the box on site.
Mystery bags of various forms at anime conventions have been a thing since I was a kid. And usually, in my experience, there are 3 different types that you can find. First is the artist alley, our favourite place to be. Usually hand-curated by an indie artist, these tend to contain things such as pin badges, button badges, art prints, stickers, stamps, anything that you can think of that contains a little bit of trinketry and whimsy. And usually there'll be quite
So I'm not the biggest fan of Ketcha, of course, even though I'm a rabid Genshin Impact player and I'm a victim for that, but an opfer. But I don't actually mind blind boxes in artist alleys. Like if it's a small one, I don't mind it.
Quite upfront as to what is in the bag, but maybe it's going to be a selection of characters as opposed to the specific one that you're looking for. That's the mystery bag element. But quite often they will say you're going to get 1 keychain, 1 sticker, 1 stamp, or 1 art print, 1 keychain. They're usually pretty transparent. The second type is an authentic mystery bag found from the vendor's hall. This will be put together by a brand or business in theme with a certain show, character, or franchise. Oftentimes these can be items that they actually have excess stock of and are looking to shift at a lower overall cost. And as you can imagine, when it comes to any brand or business that is trying to remove excess stock or is trying to offer certain products, they can be hit or miss. Especially as certain items such as Funkos, which are often found in these mystery bags.
I mean, if it's a good deal, then I'm also fine with that. But you carry risk with that, of course. You don't know what you're getting, and it's basically gambling. It's a form of gambling.
Used to be in vogue, but in more recent years just have
no. The sub money goes into Catboy Farm stuff. It actually really does. And I don't actually spend much money on Genshin. I did spend a little bit on Venti. Yet now the rerun, which was definitely worth it actually. Didn't spend much though, and now I'm just building up my stash for Avaka, so I get him free to play.
Fallen out of popularity because we are so oversaturated with Funkos. However, these brands and businesses do Funkos. Sell authentic and licensed goods within these bags. And the third and most controversial is another mystery bag that can be found in the vendor's hall, but this time being riddled with stolen artwork and bootleg merch. These bags nearly always feature stolen or AI artwork on the front, and inside they have barely anything in them. They are boneless bags. Like, we're talking a handful of printer paper printed stolen artworks, maybe a bootleg rubber or acrylic keychain, and possibly, if you're lucky, a mouse mat or coaster, usually again featuring unlicensed or AI art. And if I cast my mind back to when I was a kid, I'm almost certain that some of these bootleg mystery bags did contain better items, maybe a bootleg figurine or a bootleg Fumo plushie, but now it really is the cheapest possible tat that you can scrape together. Worse still is the fact that some of these bags are also pre-made on AliExpress to just buy for as cheap as £2. Meanwhile, the price that you'll be paying on average at most UK anime conventions is going to be—
Oh, she is from the UK, so I was right about it. So she's actually from the UK, and that must have been an UK convention. I did hear about that, especially many French, Spanish, and UK conventions. Bootleg is much more of a problem. I think in Germany it has toned down quite a bit. But it's still possibly still there, and some conventions. I don't know because I've haven't visited that many conventions last year. Shame on me. Kai, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you.
Closer to £20. How do I know this? Well, I decided to make my accountant very happy and actually buy some of these bootleg anime mystery bags and bootleg slop and actually compare them and unbox them on camera to show you how bad these things really are for the money. And just to really hammer it home, just in case anyone was in doubt, cool. I'm also going to be comparing it to fan-made Artist Alley items as well as an official mystery bag from the vendor's hall. This giant Miku bag may look cool, but don't let it deceive you. Because when I say that this is very lightweight, I really do mean that it is very, very lightweight. Which, as a side note, made it an absolute pain, an absolute nightmare to take with me on public transport after leaving the convention. I actually took footage of me trying to navigate the train station with this goddamn bag because it was so light that it kept flipping around and it kept bashing people as I walked through the train. And not
also, the large bags are really annoying to carry around. It's like very, very annoying.
Only that, it was just kind of embarrassing to hold such a massive Miku bag in public. I love fandom, but I looked insane. And just as a reference, I paid £20 for this bag, despite the fact that the store actually had a sign saying that they were reducing them to £10. Unfortunately, I couldn't get clear footage of the sign because consistently there was a lot of people swamping the mystery bags and going around, and so I didn't want to kind of get too many people in frame in the footage and also avoid all the kids who were trying to get a mystery bag, which again—
There's so many people who buy this? I have no idea though, like, why? Okay. Then again, there's so many people who are also into gambling, I guess, so maybe that's a part of it. I don't know. Boy, that's tough though. That is tough though.
Is part of the reason I'm making this video, because there were so many families who were obviously very new to this, wasting their money on what is going to be taxed. So I guess take my recollection of the discount with a grain of salt, because I don't have the video to prove it, but I do remember looking at the sign thinking, oh, okay, £10 still is shit, but is a little bit more reasonable than 20, but then I was charged £20 on my card. But again, either way, I would have overspent. And to make it that bit worse, I actually found this exact same mystery bag with items within the bag included for £2 on AliExpress with a simple reverse—
so they don't even repackage the stock from they just buy the shit bag from Alibaba with the shit inside and then just mark up the price by 10 times? Oh. That is bad.
Image search through the app. According to the listing, it comes pre-packaged with paper, maybe a rubber kind of bracelet, a keychain, and just a bunch of other very small, innocuous, sloppy bits. And to make sure that my reaction is genuine, I have completely refused to look in this bag or check anything in this bag before filming this. I have had this bag now for about nearly a week, and I have resisted specifically so I could capture it on camera and give you an honest reaction. I'm not holding out hopes for this shit. I'm gonna be optimistic, but not gonna lie, I don't think we're gonna be impressed, realistically. And so, as promised, my point of comparison for that mystery bag is this Miku mystery bag from the brand Midnight Kawaii. Now, for full disclosure, this one is more expensive. This is a £50 bag, but they do have bags as cheap as £35 on their stall, but this was the last Miku bag they had available by the time I was away from my meet and greet and panels. However, as you could probably—
I mean, makes sense. The thing is, how much stuff would you even get into a €20 or a pound bag at all? Like, if you want to have several items there, and if they are actually licensed, then normally one item alone could already be like 10 to 20 euros. So it makes sense that an actually licensed bag is more expensive anyways, because if there's multiple items in there and they have a base value, yeah, a €20 bag is maybe already a bit of a red flag.
Already see if you're watching the video and not just crafting, drawing, doodling, whatever you're doing in the back, cooking, cleaning, going to sleep in the background. This is far more dense, far more packed, and is also noticeably more heavy, despite the fact that the bag is significantly smaller. But I decided to take it one step further, because I went ahead and bought a mystery pin blind bag from a stand that was already selling a lot of AI artwork, which I'll touch upon later, and I'm going to be comparing that to these Isopod keychain mystery bags by Squishy Fauna in the Artist Alley. And so I guess now it is time for the unboxing portion of the video, where I give my honest review on this slop. Yippee!
Yay!
Let's go! So today's video was sponsored by the beautiful members over on my Patreon, because we don't have a regular sponsor, but we do have our ongoing channel supporters. Starting at $2.50 a month, you can get ad-free and downloadable viewing of all of my publicly available content. And for Otaku and Oshi tier patrons, you also get early access viewing of my content when possible, and of course additional patron exclusive content for those tiers. Some of my most recent patron exclusive content has included an updated office and collection tour, which is over an hour long, as well as my 2 panels from MegaCon London, including one interactive panel that you can play along with whilst you watch. And of course I have more travel vlogs and other video ideas planned, so stay tuned for that too, because they'll be uploaded and scheduled as we go on. In a time where about 90% of the emails myself and other creators get for sponsorships are AI, stuff like Dola AI, which are persistent and constant and you can't filter them out, it is really important and it's really, really appreciated to have people actively supporting me, my channel, what I make and create. Your direct support does mean
Kai will find a solution. Maybe we can do another meetup somewhere outside the Hall 5. Or the thing is, I will not have a meet and greet planned for the normal area for this year, because I want to give the space to other creators, and will probably do my standard meet and greet at the Hall 5 CatboyFisky booth. But maybe we'll find something else for Saturday. I will think about it.
A lot. It does mean the world. So if you can, please consider checking out the Patreon. It is time for the bootleg bag. Woo! Number 1. What is this?
Let's open
First
it.
item. Who is this? This is Miku. It is a
Hatsune
clipboard.
Miku.
We have a Miku clipboard.
Okay.
In the mystery bootleg bag.
Clipboard is not too bad.
It's alright.
Yeah.
It's kind of flimsy, but it's fine. It's got a little ruler on it. That's cool. Print doesn't even go to the bottom of the clipboard. That's cool. Also, I will say, kind of feels redundant to have the print on the area that you're going to be clipping the paper rather than, you know, on the back where people can see it. But that's fine. What? I'd say like £1, £2. Ain't great. I'm number 1. What else we got? Oh, what is this?
Oh, this looks shitty.
Who is? Oh. Okay.
A poster.
Okay, we've got some art prints. We got some stolen art prints.
Stolen art prints. Oh.
Oh, Nelly.
Then I get the other
get
one's
the
probably
feeling
stolen as well.
that none of this is licensed, but it's fine. So we've got this nice bent up piece of
paper.
card here. That's lovely. That look at that.
$20 for just paper.
That is really thin paper. I'm not even f***ing kidding. That's really thin paper. I can see.
Then again, most
that's
paper
really
is thin.
bad. It actually has something on the back where it was printed, probably from an app. It just says "Made in China." That's really cool. I'm not quite sure what it's doing. It's just a bunch of artwork collated from the internet. Some of which
like so many different styles that you know it's not from one artist. Like it's just a mix of different artists whose artworks got stolen. Okay, this hurts to watch.
is AI. Oh, that's kind of. That looks like it might be AI here. All of it kind of looks a bit suspicious, to be honest. This is definitely anything like this, which definitely looks a little bit more like it was made by an artist, is almost definitely stolen artwork. That is almost definitely not licensed. That shouldn't be in here. Have a look at that. Ponder your eyes on that. That's bad. We've got 3 art postcards. Yay! 3 art postcards. We've got Miku, whose anatomy doesn't make a whole lot of sense the more you look at it. Is this made by an actual artist? I'm sorry. This one, which is really nice and crunchy and low res, it probably looks higher quality than it is because this is a 4K camera, but I guarantee you in person, this is very pixelated and not very good. Again, this is stolen artwork from somebody. I don't know.
Are you getting a fursuit? Oh, I wanna see that. That's cool.
It's a hit and miss. Is it AI? That's the game. I think this is drawn by somebody, but it's obviously again stolen artwork. There's no art creditation on the postcard. None of these postcards have any artist credit, and these are obviously not licensed images from Miku. These are fan arts, which again you can buy an artist alley if you want to, rather than from
Which
bootleg
is
theft.
22, 23
Bunch
euros.
of crap. What is this? More. We have more. Sorry. We have this one here, which I'm almost certain I've seen before, potentially, from when I was growing up. I swear I've seen this on DeviantArt. I'm not even joking.
It looks derpy.
Hello? What's
Yeah,
this?
send me a pic on
this is shit
Insta.
as well.
I want to see
Yeah,
it.
it's just a bunch of stolen fucking artwork on postcards. Like, okay. What's this? What is this? Is this a book stop? A book stop? A bookmark? What is this? I guess? There's a... Hello? What is this? This is slightly nicer
bookmark.
finish. It's just kind of got a holographic finish to it. It's
I've
kind
seen
of cool,
those
but again, they don't have the licensing for this artwork on either side.
At Hong
for
Kong,
sure.
I think.
I think it's meant to be a bookmark, but I don't really know.
Early
So we've had a
2010
clipboard, and the rest is paper with stolen artwork on it. Bookmarks. The first one, Sexy Miku. Do you think that this business drew and designed this? I don't. Sexy Miku on one side, and the other side, we've just got regular Miku. Yippee! And then on the other side, Deep Sea Girl
just stolen
Miku.
artworks and
Again,
printed.
cool.
That's
I think this
cute.
one's AI art, actually. I think this side's AI art. This one out. Do you think this is AI? Have a peek on that one. Pretty, but it looks not quite right.
Not
You
quite
know what I
right.
mean? That's giving AI. That's giving AI.
Shoulders doing? Why are the arm cuff things? What's cutting into her arm a little bit?
That's what I mean. I'm like, what's happening?
the transparency of her dress.
And you ordered for 20 bucks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That looks
guy.
like AI. That, fellas, looks like AI to me. Cast your votes in the comments, but that does look like AI. We've got another Miku bookmark. You're seeing a theme
It's
here.
just-
Don't know who
it's
these
just stolen
artists
artworks.
are. If I can find
And
out who
paper
they
and
are,
stolen
I'll
artworks.
put them on screen. I'm sure some of this is going to be AI, sadly, but none of these people are credited. None of them probably got paid to have their artwork used as these bookmarks. You
This
could
is
literally
disgusting.
print this out yourself. Woohoo! Oh look,
Oh
there's more
my
paper in
gosh.
here again. Oh wait, no, hold on. Sorry, I missed
There's
all the
more.
rest of the paper that went with that paper. Sorry, there's more. More paper. More paper. As a reminder, you can buy actual art prints directly from the artists who draw the artwork for less than 20 quid at the Artist Alley at a local convention or
Yep.
even on Etsy. But that's fine. Because who wants to support real artists anyway? Because
I
we've got
do.
6 Mikus,
I do.
5 Miku. We've
damn
got
it.
5 Mikus, like it's probably drawn by somebody, because the artwork is pretty consistent.
like
It's
by
a
a
nice
Japanese
style. It's nice and
artist.
bent too. It's nice and mashed up at the back. Fantastic. We'd like to see it. Not to like... I feel bad being destructive because I know I paid money for this and it's going to seem ungrateful, but... It's so thin. More stolen artwork that I'm almost certain I saw many years ago when I was a teenager. That looks familiar. Nice and blurry too. Love to see it. I'm sure whichever artist did this worked very hard on it. Shame I'll never know who they are. Finally, we have one with a signature on
That
it.
is
KSYO and then .d work. That's cool. Just as a reminder, the paper is really thin. Like it takes like no effort. It's like
Papa Bees.
it's like litter that you give to a rat.
That was Papa Bees right
Not
there.
to, it is. It's like litter you give to a rat. It's just so. It's satisfying almost. Like it's crap. So again, printer paper is as thick as this. The quality is only marginally better because there's a slight sheen to it, but you can literally buy print quality paper to go in your printer. That's an improvement.
shit.
Shame it's fake. I also, right, hold the phone. So this says, it's got a Pom-Pom Purin background, right?
Oh,
It's Pom-Pom
is that
Purin here. That's my boy. That's my favourite boy. And we've got Hatsune Miku.
Wait, is that licensed?
Now, along with the fact that this Hatsune Miku is so painfully pixelated, again, if it doesn't look that pixelated on the camera, it's because it's a 4K camera. This is very blurry. The artwork is very, very blurry.
Okay.
Sorry. Why she got Pom Pom Purin? Just... What? Sorry. Sorry, Pom Pom Purin background and Miku standee. What does this have any... It's not even
The thing is, both are so major IPs in Japan. Like, if they do a collab, it's possible, absolutely possible, but then the products would be really high quality because Pom Pom Purin is a big brand, by I think Hello Kitty, in Japan, and Hatusune Milko is of course a very popular brand in Japan. So if they do a collab, it would not be pixelated. That's what I think about it.
collaboration. They've done official collaborations with Sanrio
yeah, here we go.
and Miku. So this is just unrelated to the Pom Pom Purin background. So they've stolen from Sanrio and Miku. That's cool.
It
That's
makes me
really fun. I
puke.
bet Krypton Media really enjoys that. Oh look, it's a really good quality acrylic as well because the the protective film is bubbling off of it. That's cool. So if we just take the protective film off, I can also reaffirm the quality still looks very, very blurry. But this certainly is not an official standee. Official standees don't look like this. As a comparison, this is an official Ame-chan standee I bought directly from Ami. Very cool, very swag. I bought it in Japan. Official standees usually have a whiteout mark at the back for the print. They usually make it completely one-sided like this. They don't look like that. Ooh,
that's good.
One of the only actual non-paper items we have.
There's so many acrylic standees, but I never noticed.
Oh my god, they've not even cropped the background out. She was on a white background. They didn't even Photoshop the background out properly. So this was probably on a white background or a colourful background because, as my beautiful assistant in the corner has so thoughtfully pointed out, there's this little white mark in the middle between the two ribbons. This looks like they did an automatic background removal tool, but just didn't see that they didn't because there's a little gap here.
This is painful.
There's a little gap here. Like an actual just gap in the print, which I think is just actually where they didn't realise to refill it. Another bootleg item, which is really, really beautifully done. You can see the same actually on the skirt a little bit here. Just here, just in this little corner. So she has just been image stripped from a white background.
That's the eyes of an actual artist alley customer.
That is not Crypto Media.
You can see the pixels on the standee.
That's not real. Oh, no. What? Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. We've got a pillowcase. This is actually some of the nastiest... Can you hear that? Can you hear that? That
ASMR.
It sounds like a tea towel. Why does it sound like that? Yeah, this is, again, a very cheap square pillow print that you can do again with a custom image of anything on AliExpress, even on Amazon. But this one, again, is a nice stolen artwork of Miku right here. Very cool. Is it AI or stolen? I think it's stolen artwork. Who knows anymore?
Stolen AI artwork.
Which actually doesn't look like it's on her head properly now, the more I look at it. Is this stolen or is this AI? Her ear looks odd. Yeah, this is a really nice quality pillowcase here. This is really nice, guys. Feel that. It's horrible. It's actually horrible. It's leaving a residue. I'm not trying to be dramatic, but it's actually left a bit of a residue on my hands. I'm assuming because it's been stored in a warehouse. It kind of feels like warehouse dust. If you've ever worked in retail and you've taken stuff out of storage boxes or stuff has come in from a warehouse and you've had to unpack it and put it on the shop floor, it kind of feels like the same dust or dirt layer that you get from items that have been in storage. Yeah, it's not particularly nice. Don't worry though, saving the best till last, because we have not Miku. Who is this? Who the fuck is this? Yeah, this is AI too. This is a lot easier to spot for a couple of reasons, and I'll tell you for why. The face looks fine. The more you look at the hair, the less it makes sense. But what I really like, my favorite, is this butterfly.
It's Hatsune Gisela on a mouse pad.
Seemingly clipping through her finger, which again just seems like a mistake an artist would not make. Who is this? Who is this? Is she like a Honkai Star Rail character or something? Who is this? That's not Miku. Here's today's game. AI or stolen art. What hair doesn't move like that, I fear. The most substantial item arguably in the whole bag is this mouse mat. And I'm almost certain this is AI. Out of all the items that aren't paper, we've got a clipboard, an acrylic standee that doesn't make sense, a pillowcase, and this. Again, artist alleys are really cool, guys. I do recommend going there, maybe. Ooh, how will this compare, I fear, to the authentic mystery bag with Miku merchandise in it? Will it hold up to my favourite item? Oh, baby, we'll find out. Next item. This is the Midnight Kawaii Premium Mystery Bag. This is a Hatsune Miku themed bag. We shouldn't be seeing anything else in here, I don't think. This is more expensive. This is 50. However, again, was that worth even 10 quid, the other bag? Probably not. I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't pay 10 quid for that stuff at all. But let's see if this is any better. Because this, again,
should we do a
is full of... Oh, well, we got a figurine. That's we're already off to a strong start, I fear. Yeah, we've got... Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've got a bag in a bag.
Oh, bag in a bag.
Here we go. Okay, so we've just got a proper figurine. We've got an A-prize figurine by the looks of it. Okay, that's cool.
That's probably, I think, the A-prize is like the ones that you get from gacha machines, which are, I guess, more on the cheaper side, but still can be really nice and really good quality. It's just that they're not super expensive, but that doesn't matter. I think in many cases you don't even notice if a good-looking figurine is like expensive or cheaply made because they both can look really, really good.
Let's strong start. I will say. Oh look, here's what an authentic acrylic standee looks.
Oh, Len.
We can do a direct comparison.
I mean, it's not Mirko, but it's Len, and which is better. It's just yellow Miku in better and male. I mean, honestly, this box already wins just by including Len in it, for me. Sorry to all the Miku fans, my best boy is just Len and will ever always be.
Hold on. So, this is an authentic one right here. And it's going to prove my exact point that I made earlier, which is acrylic stands don't look the way this one does. Because if we open this up, give it a minute. Let me cook
Yellow
now.
Miku.
Oh, look. Yeah, it's almost like they're not meant to look like that on both sides. They're meant to be like that.
Oh, they look
authentic
shiny
acrylics
colors.
that aren't fan-made and are made by companies distributing the characters and the licenses look like this.
So cute.
They don't look like this. This one is a fake. Just to hammer it home for you.
So, fake Miku and better Miku in yellow.
This one here is a fake, this one's authentic. So already we've got one item that matches, but is significantly better, which is the Len acrylic standee. So yeah, here is the official Len Kaganin
he's so cute. I
acrylic
want him.
standee by Furyu.
I mean, I have so many Lens already.
What else we got? Oh look, a whole stationery set. Another authentic item. It is an officially licensed Hatsune Miku stationery set produced by Blueprint Collections. All these items Hatsune Miku themed.
Wow.
We have a notebook. We have the actual case itself, the little pencil case. We have a
I want to buy this bag
sharpener,
now.
We have a pen, we have a pencil, we have a ruler, and we have a rubber in this set. This is, again, a full stationery set. So again, we now have another comparison. We have a ruler with Miku on it. And again, this is licensed. Can you tell I'm getting progressively more fed up? Oh look, we've got a little pouch, which is already nicer than the pillowcase. I know this collection as well. This was a really cute collection. This is the Miku's Diner collaboration. I saw quite a lot of this in Book Off in Japan when I was there last February. But this has all the little characters from the main Vocaloid cast. So
I don't like this one so
Rin,
much.
Len, Miku,
I don't
and
like the
Kato,
design.
all in their little kind of waiter diner outfits. Very, very cute. It's got the official tag on the front here as well, as you can see. And it's just like a nice little zippered pouch, nicer than the pillowcase, and it doesn't sound as
I love that she does the ASMR style, like shh, very, very demure.
Doesn't sound as cheap. Oh look, we've got a little like a little Tsum Tsum, a little kind of Nesobi style plush of Luca from Vocaloid again. All the authentic tagging, licensing information on that tag right here. It is by Tato, perfect condition, very soft. Just a cute little character here. Very nice. Look, we've got a plush. We've also got a figurine as well. Do you remember what I said about blind bags used to have plush and figurines in them? Yeah, some of them still do. Just not the one that I bought from that dodgy vendor that had all the AI artwork on it. Anyway, got a nice little keychain. Little keychain of Miku here, very cute. I really like this design once again. Oh look, the art licensing on the back. That's really nice, isn't it? We know who the artist is. I feel like maybe the paper that I got in the last bag just doesn't hold a candle, sadly, to the stuff that I'm getting in this one, because we've also got a gacha here.
Gacha!
What is the gacha? Oh look, it's an authentic pin. It's a really nice authentic little button badge of Miku. She's in a very cute pastel outfit. Oh look, you can see the licensing as well. Look at that. Isn't that lovely? We have the last thing, which is another item from Akuji. This is the A prize, I believe. This is a whole figurine. And this is an A prize by Furyu, and this is what Miku looks like. She is I believe, a noodle stopper figurine. She looks really.
That's what I was talking about. A noodle stopper. I have Len, Rin, and Miku as noodle stoppers, and they're small figurines. I got Miku from a gacha back when I was in Hong Kong. It was a legit figurine, legit official gacha thing, and they're very cheap, but they look amazing. They look adorable, fucking adorable. So I want to get the whole set, and I actually got like Rin in a also in Hong Kong at a resale shop, like a used item shop. And welcome to Elite Espa. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Catboy Squad. And I actually got the Len noodle stopper in Japan, in Tokyo, wait, not in Tokyo. I think I got it in this small book off in Kagoshima, yes, like the most southern city on the main islands. And there was like a book off, and I got a super cheap Len figure noodle stopper, so I got them all three together. And again, not expensive figures, but awesome details. You can also see them over here. Look really good, and they were one of my favorite buys from last year. Absolutely love them.
Really nice, and also you get the authentic artwork on the side too. Oh, look at that! It's an authentic anime figurine. How lovely! How twee? How nice! We've got an actual product for the item that we paid actual money for. Oh, interesting that. I thought we just got paper when we spent a lot of money. I don't think I need to really convince you much otherwise. This was an authentic mystery bag. It has authentic goods in it. It has significantly more goods in it as a general that isn't paper, and substantial goods too. I reckon even if you got the £35 bag, you're still going to get a figurine or a plush or similar items, maybe just slightly lower value similar items, but you're going to get similar items. I fear I don't really know what to say apart from, are we going to really justify 20 quid for some paper and some stolen artwork? At least not from me. Anyway, yeah, Midnight Kawaii. Big thank you to them for selling actual mystery bags with actually good stuff in them. I sound deflated. I sound sad. It's just because like it really hammers home how bad it is.
High quality.
And I feel really bad for the families that are spending 20 quid on paper, printer quality paper, and crappy items that will just go into landfill rather than, you know, kids having the ability to even realise the difference between this and something else. Even if 50 quid's out of budget, you've got loads of authentic items on their stand. Like they sell individual keychains, plush products. It's better to go to the artist alley and get a couple authentic keychains than it is to get a bag full of paper and then some bootleg items that you don't even potentially like. Controversial hot take, maybe. So this is the Mystery Miku mini bag. Now, at first I wasn't sure if it was bootleg or not. The only reason being is that the packaging itself isn't diabolical. It feels like good quality card. It's well sealed. It just doesn't make a lot of sense, and the rest of the items on their stand weren't authentic. And that usually is an indicator to me that the items that you're bringing in are typically not going to be authentic. If 90% of what you're selling is fake, I'm not going to pretend that the other 10% is likely going to be real. So I'm going in assuming this is fake. If it's not, I will say so. I'll be pleasantly surprised. It does have licensing information and stuff on the back. Again, just because it's in Chinese, that doesn't mean something is necessarily bootleg. Miku does exist in China. A lot of her items are produced in China. Like, China makes pretty much everything. It's more so just the fact that the rest of the items on the stand weren't great and were obviously fake. And then in comparison, again, we've got these two little isopod blind bags, which I got at the artist alley. Very, very cute. Love to see it. I've got two of them. So there is a keychain in each. So again, small business, scam business, maybe. Opening it up.
The scam business.
Unsealing it. What is it? Okay.
What is it?
Oh, maybe this is real. They have an authentic, like they have a pin cover, which typically a lot of people use in ashikatsu to protect their pin badges from being damaged. That's kind of interesting.
That's very
We've
Japanese.
also got this holographic card, which has Sakura Miku on it. The only thing about that doesn't make a lot of sense is that it doesn't say anything about the product. It's just a picture of Miku. Like it is just this cute holographic picture of Miku. It doesn't. It's not a collector's card for this particular release. It doesn't have any information about what you've purchased at all. It's just a picture of Sakura Miku, and it's actually the exact same artwork that's on the badge, which is going to bring me to the badge. Now the badge is interesting for two reasons. It's nice quality. The finish is actually really nice. I'm not gonna lie, it has a really nice pearlescent finish. That looks very nice. It does look good. The back of the pin as well does look well done. We've been consulting in the business room. I'm on mixed opinions on this. This does look decent quality, I won't lie. This doesn't look shoddy. I think this looks cute. It's interesting that they included a badge cover, but I also am seeing no licensing, any artist credits, any trademarking on either the collector's.
I have an idea about that. So maybe it's even from the same factory that produced these pins. However, it is not from the licensed badge. It's just like, okay, they created like the license badge for a Japanese company and shipped it over, and then they produced a couple of 10,000 more. And that's the one that landed here without the license fees and all that stuff. It's just an extra badge that got produced and shipped and sold without artist credit, without license. Possible, but that's what I would make of it.
Card, the packaging, or this badge, which again does seem to indicate to me that it might not be licensed, even if the quality is a decent product, even if it's a decent quality product. Loads of stuff, including authentic items, are produced in China. China isn't the problem. I think it's more the fact that there is no licensing on this item, for as nice as it is. And there is also some hairline scratches, very difficult to see to the naked eye. I had them pointed out to me, but there are some hairline scratches on here, which again, I feel like if you're buying a badge like this, generally from my experience, they typically package them individually in plastic wrap. Actually, I can do a level of comparison because I do have the authentic pin badge that I got from Midnight Kawaii, and we have this one. So this one does have licensing on it. It has the licensing just here, and it also came in its individual wrapped kind of plastic, very loosely, because this is just a gacha prize. But again, the fact that just a gacha prize is wrapped this well, again, seems to indicate to me that it feels a little bit odd that this was only in a paper bag, technically like a card bag. The quality is really nice, don't get me wrong, but I just don't feel it's authentic because the licensing isn't there on any of the packaging or material. Obviously, these aren't Miku, but these are the two blind bags from Squishy Fauna. I saw these, I thought they were really cute. The little isopod blind bag charms. Again, something that you can wear, so there is a level of comparison. These are from the Artist Alley, they're blind bags. This is cute. We got number one, a green glittery isopod. He's very friendly looking. Hold on, let me get a little closer up. Look at him. Ooh. Little green glittery isopod fella. He is very polite. He looks very nice. The quality of the phone charm feels good. Yeah, it feels good. Like, it's just a nice little quality acrylic keychain. Obviously their original design. That just looks very nice and sweet. I'm doing the YouTube thing of holding my hand up. But yeah, it's just a nice little keychain, to be honest. It's very sweet. We've got a green one. So we've got another one here, but this is the green one. And
I
then,
suppose.
which other colour did we get?
I see. Probably not my category.
Hello? I got the red one. And here is the red one again. Same design, I think just a different colorway. But just a nice little kind of trinkety charm that you can pick up in the Artist Alley. Again, all designed, created, and produced and sold by the person behind the artwork, which is always good to see. Super, super cute, nice quality, nice thick acrylic as well, like nice quality acrylic, both well cut. I dropped one on the floor. But both of these are very cute. I don't have any notes really. They're just nice, cute, glittery phone charms. Now, you may have watched all of that and still come to the conclusion of, well, Addy, many families are on a budget and maybe regardless of how good the bags are, they still want to buy them. Why are you telling people what they should or shouldn't buy? And you know what? Truthfully, sure, you might be right. I've already made controversial waves when I've tried to discuss why bootleg anime figures aren't worth buying and aren't worth considering a cheap alternative to authentic figurines. I had people raging over one of my videos, calling me classist, calling me all sorts of names, trying to justify why this particular form of art theft, despite figurines being a luxury, was a necessity, why people deserve to have—
That is such a TikTok brain take, like bootleg figures for life. Okay, I don't agree with that at all. Nah. There's so much cheap merchandise that's still fine. Or you just go to Bring and Buy and buy stuff there, which is also pretty cheap, but still usually authentic. So there are ways if you want to save money, but bootleg is not the right way, in my opinion.
Have it. And people were still angry when I made a follow-up video describing all the reasons why figurines can be so expensive, and
that's why I don't discuss stuff on the internet. It's just not worth the time.
All the different processes that make up just one design for one figurine, one product that you can buy. To be honest, it runs a lot of the same laps as the discourse surrounding buying alternative fashion from places like Shein and Romwe. Although in this instance, you can argue that clothes are an essential and quite often certain clothes can't be size inclusive, whilst buying figurines and merchandise of an anime aren't necessity in order to be a fan or participate in enjoying that media. No,
that's the point. It's not a necessity. Merchandise is always some form of luxury in a way. So, yeah, and you still can buy cheap merchandise like on Bring It By, for example. And there's the Artist Alley stuff is also usually pretty cheap, but still really cool, unique, and special. And again, there's some actual craftsmanship that went into that before, so no need for bootleg. Not even with that kind of logic.
For me or any other figure collector is crying over, think of the poor millionaire figure companies. But it's more so the fact that we're aware that a lot of AI is taking over artistic jobs. A lot of people are wanting things cheap and they're wanting fast gratification, and collecting, especially figure collecting expensive items, is not a fast hobby. It's not meant to be something that you just finish within a week and can just buy 10, 20, 30 hauls every single month. And I feel the same way about these bootleg anime mystery bags. I'm not crying over Krypton Media losing money over Hatsune Miku. I think they're gonna be fine forever. But it's more so the fact that new gen fans, younger people, and those on a budget don't realize that these items never have and never will be the value of what they're paying. It's taking advantage of people's lack of understanding, and in turn is
I'm the little cat boy in the top right corner. I'm just reacting on this video because it's a very interesting topic, and convention season starting again, so yeah, very informative, and preparing for Dokumi.
and supporting an industry built on unethical labour and stolen art. And just to clarify once again as well, because I know people get confused, but AliExpress is a marketplace. AliExpress is not a brand, it is not a seller, it is a marketplace the same way as eBay. However, if you aren't shopping with knowledge or purpose, you are potentially still buying into the same labour as fast fashion giants such as Shein and Romwe, as well as bootleg manufacturers. A £20 bootleg mystery bag is just not good value. Because for the exact same price, if not cheaper, just a short walk away, you can buy art, pins, keychains, accessories, mouse mats, coasters, pretty much all the exact same stuff.
I'm from Dokumi already.
Sellers in the same convention. And just to top it,
I've got so much stuff already, like postcards, acrylic standees, plushies, and figurines and so much stuff. But well, when I'm in an artist alley, and I see like really cute stuff, I just want to have it.
off, these bootleg sellers and these scammy sellers often take up multiple stalls, multiple spaces in the convention and vendor hall, meaning that the prices for entry rise for small businesses trying to compete and sell their goods, and quite often are left with less than ideal locations. Stalls shilling items like this rely on people not being experienced, having a limited budget but wanting something big to be more showy and more kind of exciting, or just a crime of being young and naive. Many new gen fans or those new to anime conventions aren't aware of where you can buy prize figures in the con hall, or
welcome, menu boy. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Catboy Squad, my dear.
Even reputable vendors that have been there for a good long while. They instead go for items that look appealing, that look exciting. But something that never looks or is exciting is AI art, and unfortunately it's becoming a bit of an epidemic at many international anime conventions. So I have yapped near incessantly about AI art on my page. I've even lost a Patreon member over my not so neutral stance towards AI and my discussions of AI, which honestly is a little bit humorous considering that I'm pretty open about my opinions on every single platform. But if you do need a refresher, just in case, I am really not
AI bad.
a fan of generative AI. But theoretically, I can see the benefit to some degree of AI when it comes to menial tasks that don't remove the human creativity or aspect of a job. Using tools like transcription on Adobe or CapCut or
Agree. Just saying it already. I do agree on that.
many major editing platforms as of 2026 allows you to cut down your footage, remove pauses, hesitations, repetitions, whilst also cutting down your editing time in a time crunch. Because again, just scrubbing through footage and editing everything to be tight and neat and removing all the dead air and all the repetition can take an additional 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, if not more. Although it is still a feature that does require human interaction to fix and to polish, because AI is still nowhere near as good as a human editor, even on such a menial task. task. I also know that AI has been around for a good long while. Our familiarity and discussion of it is now more in modern relation to generative AI and the harm and damage that their data centers cause. Not to mention the damage it's doing to young people and women who are being indecently exposed on places like X, and obviously all of the harm that generative AI does when it comes.
Did you see that Paris police raided the X offices, Twitter offices in Paris last week due to the images that were generated? Wild. But yeah, at least they're doing something about it when the US is not doing shit at all. Rare based win for Paris in this case. I appreciate that.
To deepfakes and all that kind of stuff. Like there are a lot of negatives and horrific things happening because of the public availability of generative AI, all of which I have explored in various different short form and YouTube videos. However, I can confidently say that AI has no place when it comes to anime conventions. Like, seriously, it doesn't. Anime conventions and markets have always held space for human creativity and craft, regardless of your skill level. There are many vendors whose full-time job it is to attend these events, and for others it might be their first time and their first opportunity to put their work out there and get eyes on what they do, allowing them to turn a hobby or their artwork into a business. AI requires no skill, no effort, no creativity. Writing a prompt.
I just want to say hi and adding my input to the video as someone who's also working at anime conventions. This video is so true. I agree with everything so far. Yep, absolutely. Very, very good creator. And I will also link down the link for the video later on when it's done. I honestly didn't know that it's so long. A 1 hour video is more than expected. But it's also, again, it's very interesting. And I do agree. And it's very important to learn for Dokumi about this stuff.
Into a machine is not accessible. People with various forms of impairments and disabilities have always found a way of expressing themselves through different artistic mediums. This idea.
Fun fact that this is also why AI art is generally banned at Dokumi Artist Alley. It would ruin the experience of an artist alley. It just wouldn't be the same if, like, let's say, just 5% or 10% or God beware, even more is just slop. It would just lose all of its appeal. It will also be like, if there are artists next to AI artists, quote unquote, AI artist, it would devalue the work and the craftsmanship of the other artists. So we just keep it completely out of Dokumi and think that's the right approach. Even if you would not agree on the whole AI discussion and AI art bad and stolen stuff, even if you just cut all of the moral stuff, if you just go from a very selfish convention organizer perspective who wants people to attend the convention and artists to sell at the convention, even from that completely selfish perspective, it makes completely sense to just flat out ban AI art at convention. Period.
Of needing to make a living and not having the skill.
And of course, the other aspects are an even more important part of the decision. But just playing devil's advocate here, so just still makes sense to ban AI art from artist alleys.
The time to learn how to do a hobby or a craft is the laziest and flimsiest excuse to use AI to produce a product. I literally never thought I'd reach the day where I'd miss the original anime body pillows in all of their crusty, musty glory. But when I saw these AI ones at the same stall as those anime mystery bags, I knew that time had finally come. And you best believe that I was shocked and taken aback when I came across this stall, which I truly believe was peddling a lot of AI merchandise and goods. First and most questionable is these t-shirts, which ranged from £17 to £20. Now, because I didn't unfold these t-shirts at any given point or really focus on them as much as I should have, I can't with 100% certainty guarantee—
Oh my god, imagine running around with an AI-generated t-shirt. Oh, imagine the cringe. Imagine you go like, into the city and you wear like an AI slop shirt that you actually paid real money for. Oh, the shame. That's like, oh my god, you would lose so much aura. Oh, I've never thought about it, but it's actually like the logical consequence, because if there are AI products, especially in fashion, you might see people running around with it, and imagine you have like a shrimp Jesus shirt. Your grandma's wearing a shrimp Jesus shirt to the flea market. Oh, Something died inside of me just now.
That they are AI art or stolen artwork. However, the designs and some of the small art discrepancies do seem to allude to the use of generative AI to produce the designs on the front of these t-shirts. They just feel very out of place for being an original artwork piece, an original design by this store, when the rest of the store was filled with AI and fakes. Which then, I kid you not, brings me on to one of the most ugly things I have ever in my 15 years of attending anime conventions seen on a vendor's stall. These being these alleged handcrafted AI acrylic block images. My menstrual cycle is more authentic and handmade than these egregious displays of slop. These weird
However, I have seen something even more disgusting. Let me show you. No, not to my own big. I have seen something even worse. Let me show you. Oh no, it's okay. I need to take that time because it's just hilarious. It isn't even AI. It was a legit product that I saw in Hong Kong. Wait, let me. Where is it? Hope I find it quickly enough. There it is. It is so ugly. It was actually a product I saw in Hong Kong, and it is so horrifying. So horrifying. The nipples, the swollen eyes, and the missing, like this one teeth is larger than the others and it's missing. And it's was ist mal schnurrig auf Hochdeutsch? I have no idea what that means. What the hell? It is so ugly. But it was so ugly that it was already funny again. So I had to take a picture of that and use it for a thumbnail. For a video which then didn't do well. Because probably the thumbnail was so ugly that no one clicked. Okay, back to the slop.
Baby-faced horror icon mashups just kind of looming there. They don't fit into anything to do with the convention. They just kind of exist. Very clearly AI. And also, they shouldn't even really be allowed at conventions, not only because they are IP infringement, because I bet your bottom dollar they did not get permission to use these characters, but it's also blatantly undisclosed AI. Nowhere on their stand was there any warning that they had used generative AI to create these items. And I also think using the term handmade is really disingenuous and very much in the line of greenwashing when it comes to convincing people that you had any part to play in creating these. Just because you happen to put a printout or even just upload a PNG into an acrylic block stand,
it's self-printed.
That doesn't make it handmade, and handmade does not equal that person's artwork, that person's hard work. Handmade items can be handmade by someone else. Sheen items and Romwe items are handmade, they're just not made ethically. Yeah. AI shouldn't be allowed at all, in my opinion. But at bare minimum, vendors should...
Fun fact, I did throw out an AI artist at Dokumi last year. So, I mean, we all checked the galleries and all that stuff, but somehow this guy slipped through, and we saw it at the event, and it was... we had to double check it quite a bit, but the longer we talked, the more obvious it became that those artworks were definitely AI generated, and we closed this booth right here and there.
Be required to disclose anything to do with AI on the products that they're selling. That, in my opinion, is the bare minimum that customers deserve. Because I'm not going to hear out any of these comments saying, everybody deserves to make a living, when you're actively ripping off hardworking people from money that no doubt could be used better elsewhere in their lives. Like, not to be that guy, but it works both ways. You can't be saying, I need to make a living, but then you're making a living off of scamming people. Okay, I hope you sleep well with that. And to be clear, it's not just this UK convention or UK conventions affected by AI, it is an international convention problem. I've noticed some stall or some form of AI used at every single convention that I've been to over the past 2 years. Hyper Japan, London MCM, MegaCon are just some of the UK conventions that have been caught in some aspects either selling or using AI. In part due to...
Now I want you to come to Dokumi and check for yourself if you are AI free and so on. Again, if you see something at the event which is suspicious, go to the information desk and let the people know. Hi Jess, Cosmo! Thank you, you cuties! Welcome to the stream, welcome to the CatBoy squad, you cutie pie! What? Double raid! Double raid! What the heck? From Cosmo and hi Jess! Why? Oh, you're kind of a... Thank you so much, you cutie pies! Can we have shoutouts for Cosmo and Uncle Heiches? That would be absolutely based because I can't switch my screen right now. Thank you so much for joining us. We are having a little bit of an cool video that we're watching about AI and bootleg slop at conventions and how to spot it and how to get rid of it and what to look out for, which is super interesting. Also, it's my first stream since like 3 weeks, and I've got my 5-year anniversary next week, and it's but I'm trying to get back and do stuff again on Twitch, on YouTube, and so I'm happy to see you guys. I hope you had a fun stream, a fun collab. What did you guys play? Also, welcome to CodeBT and Galaxy Star Queen. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the CatBoy Squad. My name is CatboyFisky. I'm a German and English speaking kid boy living in Germany, being very gay about it. I actually have my own catboy farm where we produce catboy milk from fresh organic cat boys that get milked, and it's very wholesome. It's not lewd at all. It's very lewd, but it's fine. It's fine. It's also very demure. It's also very cute because everyone loves boys love. Because boys love is blessed by the shrimp Jesus. 5 years, yep. Uncle Heiches has been there from the very beginning. Back in February 2021. And now we have February 2026. We're getting old. But the good thing is, VTubers don't age. So, who gives a shit? Gibt's da eigentlich wieder einen Call im Fisky wie früher? Ich schau mal. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich es heute noch schaffe, aber I try. Nice to meet you. Likewise, thank you so much. Cosmo, you cutie pie. I hope we can also finally do our collab together sometime this or next month. I have not forgotten about it. It's it was a bit tough. Few streams ever since November. So I hope to catch up on that very, very soon. Goofy boy! Hello again, Fisky! Welcome back! Happy to see you! By the way, we are streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time right now, so the stream is also getting archived on my YouTube channel. I have a German and an English one. This is going to be archived on the... wait, it's all the other way around. The Catboy farm is English and the Catboy vlog is German. Damn it. We thought we were going insane talking to imaginary friends. Yeah, no one's watching right now. It's I'm talking to myself. Internet's just full of bots nowadays. Maybe even she's a bot. Maybe she's also AI generated. Warning about AI generated stuff. Have you thought about that? This is a psyop! Also, just a short question. Uncle, what the fuck is going on in the US right now? Can you please calm it down a little? We're just watching over here, like from the Pacific Ocean, no, Atlantic Ocean, and like, the fuck you guys are doing over there? Why? Calm down. Be normal again. Love you. Stay strong. Stay strong. It's just 5 more years until the 2030s come around, and hopefully things get better then. I wish I knew myself. Aww. I actually feel bad for you. You're the only one that's watching. Yes, we're all alone here. Yeah, YouTube and Twitch, so. Beep bop. We are jealous of all that happened 80 years ago and thought we'd dip our toes in the pool. Yeah. I don't want to be like to doom or gloom, but yeah, it's about fuck around, find out. Right now you're still in the fuck around phase, but the find out phase is usually not that pretty. Let me tell you from our experience, our cities got bombed and it looks like shit now. Now we got cities like Hagen or Duisburg and it looks really shitty, so no, like all the best. It's stay strong. Any European here, especially Hungary? Yes, I'm a German cat boy, so we send all the best regards over from Europe and Germany. And then again, I mean, I don't mind if like the US gets too shitty. Just ditch the US and send the brightest people over here. Leave the stupid people. We don't need any of those. Those can stay, but like get the smart ones with the high-paying jobs and the good companies. You can bring all those over to the EU. I think we can find a way to accommodate you guys there. That's fancy. That's also Europe is pretty gay. It's like it's gay or European. It's both. It's kind of both. So come over. We have not the best weather, but we have nature, good people, healthcare, good laws. We are very slow. Good work-life balance. We got gay cat boys, and we got Nyato, which is basically and don't mind the angry Russians on the eastern border. I think you just let them do their thing and ruin themselves. So, and have fun again later. So, gotta stay. Can I get an exception for being a gay rubber pup? We got a whole country for that, which is called Germany. Like for kinky gay people and rubber people, yeah, you will fit right in. It's basically this is basically the country for that. Like we Germans have got a reputation. Not that one though. Not like I still have no idea where all the poopy stuff comes from. Like where this cliche comes from. We are kinky, but not just in that region. Like it's a diverse way of kinky. Some are into feet, some are into rubber, some are into bondage and eyeball licking. It's a big diversity of God's green earth. Sorry. I think Fisky's asking me to marry him. So you don't need a visa. You don't need you can just come over and get, I don't know, asyl, and then you get into the European Union. Yeah, I'll just take you in. I mean, you have to take care of our Rentenlücke. Yeah, we need more workers, and so just come over and do some cool stuff. Also, we could actually, unironically, use some economically smart people in here. Like that's maybe a bit lacking. So. Bring your capitalist brains over here. I think some of it we could definitely learn from. And you get healthcare. We all win. Yay! Proud European gay guy. And we are, honestly, on the gay scale, I think we win easily. Just look at how we dress and how we talk. You just have to learn a few very weird languages. Okay, but it's fine. I think you have plenty of sound designers already. Can never have enough. You can just, I don't know, take Bibi no money and bring him with you. Then you have got the job directly and here as well. Okay, I should stop. I'm sorry. Let's get back into the slop.
No hard guidelines being enforced. They might have guidelines, but they're not being actually instigated. Nobody's going around policing these people properly. Myself and many of my other fellow YouTube creators have been speaking up for months about the issues when it comes to convention slop. Issues with...
Just for the record, Dokumi listened. But then again, we didn't need to be told about it because we actually already did the work for that, like when the whole stuff started. So, but yeah, if you still find anything at the convention, go to the information desk. Every hall has one, and let us know. This because of course still mistakes can happen. People can slip through. So if you notice something, we will basically close the booth if it's verified.
this exact same problem. And shit, one AI artist, one scam artist, actually got arrested at DragonCon Atlanta 2025, having his booth shut down after it was allegedly discovered that he'd used his girlfriend's name to sign up for the table and was selling AI artwork, only being removed when he was unable to provide proof of him actually creating the art, and the only things he did provide were very shady and just didn't look right. It was very obvious he was using AI to generate them. And DragonCon was able to do this because they already had a rule in place about AI not being allowed to be sold at the convention, something which allowed this vendor's removal and saving its attendees money. Thankfully, more cons are now starting to put rules in place to either ban or restrict the sale of AI merchandise or bootleg merchandise on the con floor.
Finally, some good news for artists. After Carlo Ortiz made this post on Blue Sky talking about Comic-Con's policy of allowing AI to be displayed at Comic-Con, as long as they said it was AI, and mentioned who they were stealing the artwork from, who the AI was trained on without permission. Remember last year when this DragonCon AI image generation grifter was removed from Artist Alley after artists stood against it and they set up this shrine? Shame that vendor. Do not tell me that our voices don't matter, that putting on pressure won't make a difference, because now Comic-Con has listened too. After they posted that it would be allowed, it is no longer allowed. Enough of us expressed outrage. And it's not good enough if it's just okay to display it. AI image generation is never okay.
The issue is, for things like anime mystery bags, they get away with it because they're pre-packaged and therefore aren't necessarily openly selling bootlegs or AI. You can't tell. You'd only know that you're getting a fake by the time that you've bought it. And I can also say, as somebody who has worked with multiple companies such as Gamer Chic, Good Smile Company, and Bandai, it is also really quite difficult, despite being an employee, despite being somebody working with them, and actively being able to say, hey, that's a fake of our product. Cons don't always just remove people. You have to have a really weirdly solid case to justify why they need to be removed, which honestly...
So if like an employee from a company, like an IP holder, comes to us and we directly go with them to the booth and remove the stuff. That's actually the best case scenario. The one thing that icks me a little bit is that in the past, many times the IP holders just weren't taking care of it, and we were taking care of it for them, even though we don't have like we're not the license holders. We don't have the right to just remove stuff like this. But if the IP holder is like enforcing their right, that makes it a lot easier for us, and it's honestly the way to go, in my opinion.
Needs to be updated because it's pretty out of date. It needs to be made into a more streamlined process. But if you're still sitting there thinking why I'm talking about all of this when I don't have any skin in the game as a vendor or an artist, then consider listening to a few artists that I have reached out to on Instagram who want to share their experiences, thoughts, and issues that they've had with AI sellers and bootlegs, and just being independent artists trying to run on the con circuit.
Here's my opinion on AI generated artworks at conventions, specifically in artist alleys. As someone who recently quit their job to start doing convention tabling and being an artist full-time, it's really disheartening for me to see more and more AI generated stalls popping up at conventions, and I'm sure a lot of other artists relate to this. It's disheartening to see that we have to spend all our time and effort and all this hard work in these AI generated tables. They're just putting a few sentences into Midjourney, whatever, generating some artwork. No skill, no training, no practice. They've just hopped on a trend and are immediately profiting from it. A lot of people don't see any issue with this, but in spaces like artist alleys, a lot of artists rely on the money that they make from these events. For a lot of us, it's our sole income or a huge part of our income. To find out that other people aren't working very hard and are making the same amount of money, if not more, is really quite heartbreaking. These AI traders are taking up space from actual artists, from existing artists who do it as their job, and from new artists who are wanting to get into the artist alley space. And a lot of people don't know the signs or miss the signs and fall victim to believing that.
For example, at Dokumi we had like several thousand applications for the artist alley, and we have only so much space. Like, we do have a lot of space for artists. Like, it's the largest artist alley in all of Europe, but even there we had to like decline thousands of applications, which is heartbreaking. But it's again, we can't accept more than we have space for. We already have a lot of space, but imagine now one of those spots, just one, not even speaking of several ones, would get occupied by AI slop. That would like be even more disheartening or sad, because that would have been one slot that would go to a proper artist, would be a benefit for the whole convention and a cool experience for the visitors to check out. So yeah, it is important that actual artists get in. Bumfrog, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Catboy Squad.
Someone has drawn it when it's actually just AI slop. If you are unsure whether an artist is selling real genuine artwork or whether they're selling AI generated slop, instead of going up to them and straight up asking them, or like feeling like you're accusing them of being like, is this AI, did you draw this yourself, I would probably ask them something like, what program do you use, what's your process like, that kind of stuff. If they give like a wishy-washy answer, or I've done this before and people straight up say Midjourney, so when it comes to that, then you know it's AI generated, it's not real. But yeah, don't be afraid to talk to the artist. If they've drawn it themselves, they probably want to talk to you about their process.
It's also very important, there could also be a false flag if you are unsure. Don't just assume and be rude and say, oh, is your stuff AI generated? It might not be. And how hurtful would that be for an artist having to defend themselves for such an accusation, which is a harsh one. So yeah, being a bit more roundabout, it is, and just to make sure if your concern is actually legit, is really important. Just it's hard for artists already, but if they also have to defend themselves against, well, unfounded accusations, that is such a horrible position to be in. So yeah, make sure, if you want to accuse someone, to be like really sure, and find out like in a roundabout way first before actually confronting someone about it. Otherwise, you could do more harm than you intend to.
And how they draw things and stuff. So if you're unsure, literally just ask the artist. That's the best way to clear up whether it's AI or not before you spend money on it.
As a vendor, my experience with conventions is usually quite a positive one. I love seeing the massive array of unique and talented artists of all different sizes and range of experience. These vendors are truly the backbone of a convention, but I feel like I can only echo what every other artist feels when they table at these types of events. I personally avoid cons that have a distaste for artists in general, ones that favour those slot vendors that resell AliExpress knockoffs. I get so disheartened when I table at a con and I see a large amount of AI art or bootleg anime merch, especially those scammy surprise bags. When you open them, there's a whole load of shite in them. There are certain vendors that table at these conventions and would pawn off AI artwork as their own. When we see this, artists would usually band together and report these stalls, but unfortunately...
I can imagine, it's also maybe a thing. I'm really against AI art in many regards, but I also think it's not helpful if the discussion about it is like very toxic or very aggressive. Again, there's so many times where people get caught in a crossfire and who don't deserve it. So just be critical, absolutely. But yeah, not necessarily be rude directly or confrontational about it. Make sure that your accusation or your well, I forgot the word, sorry. The suspicion is actually really founded, and don't just go around and accuse artists of it just for the heck of it, because that doesn't help. And I'm also a big fan of a balanced discussion, like she does. Like she gives a good pro and contra on why that is actually a problem, and I find that okay. It's without like being super accusive. Also, it's a good way to approach it, in my opinion.
These people are getting smarter and they're getting sneakier. Those same vendors banned from an event would pop up again under a different name. These scammers are getting way more persistent as long as it makes them money. And as an actual artist trying to make money at this event, this is really scary. I love events like MegaCon and I love tabling there. But seeing those AI backdrops for cosplayers and attendees to take photos with makes the con seem very trashy in the worst way. We've had the misfortune of tabling beside a vendor that sold a good chunk of AliExpress knockoffs during MegaCon London, and they weren't the best table neighbour, taking up so much space in the aisle that we couldn't get out from their side, which they were reprimanded for multiple times, but nothing was done other than verbal warnings. As a con attendee and now a vendor, artists have always been what makes a convention great. There's such a strong sense of community with these artists.
Absolutely.
And we band together to help make conventions a better place for everyone. We can do our part to report and cut down on these types of vendors, but with how persistent they are, I don't think they'll ever truly go away.
Okay. Well, we already have the experience from the bootleg vendors from back in the day who could also be like extremely rude. So, let's say we have got some experience with that. And just put that over to AI stop vendors.
Okay, so I'm a UK-based convention artist, and I've been doing conventions for just over a year. I primarily vend at conventions like MegaCon, but I've also branched out to gaming conventions like...
that is cute. That artwork is cute. Oh, that is cute. Oh, I like it.
DreamHack and conventions abroad like Japan Weekend in Spain and Dokumi over in Germany.
Dokumi!
In terms of the slop that you see at conventions, in terms of bootleg merchandise, AI images, on drop-shipped cups, items, coasters, and AliExpress resellers, I think all of us as artists are super aware of that happening. And there's obviously plenty of videos out there discussing the big anime blind bags that you get that are full of these bootleg items and the stolen art. And I personally still see so many people walking around conventions with those big bags. It's really disheartening. And like, while those bags are quite cheap, and a lot of these bootleg items, you'll think that, oh, they're really cheap. It's, you know, like £5 for a figurine. But that same money could get you a much more unique item that's actually made with love by an artist who really cares about that fandom and that character, and the money can go to supporting them. And a lot of the time you'll find that you'll end up liking the item more anyway, because if you're buying a bootleg of the item, it's not going to look great, it's not going to look like an official piece of work, so you might as well get something that's got real heart put into it. I think that really large conventions, without naming any names, which I've attended as a guest for a number of years, are leaning more into these reseller markets, and they're catering to those groups. And I think some of that does involve preying on visitors who don't know any better. Whether
is that so? At least from the conventions I've had contact with, most are like really anti, like those kind of vendors. But maybe that's a German thing. I don't know if that's maybe different in UK or France or Spain. At least my perspective is that among German convention organizers, it's pretty much at least as just running my mind through what to those who I spoke about it were usually also pretty well against AI and pro-artist.
It's because they're young, or they might just be family members or friends buying gifts, and they don't know the subject matter and they don't know the artists. So I guess my main advice to anybody going to these events is to be a bit of a detective if you can, and try to talk to the person selling the items, and usually you'll be able to tell right away if it's an independent creator who draws all of the goods themselves or crafts and makes them themselves, or if it's somebody who's just there for a quick buck. It's always really disappointing to see these booths at conventions and to see the spaces that could be taken by other artists who need money to pay their rent and bills be given to people who don't care about the convention or the topic or the audience that's coming to the convention.
I love anime conventions. I think they are an important and precious way for people to get together, share their love of a fandom or a hobby, and just enjoy the experience with people who are like-minded. Conventions allow many small artists to not only earn money, but also for people to discover their work and likely later go on to follow them on social media or purchase from their online stores. Links to places like Kickstarter, Shopify, or Etsy are pretty commonplace at conventions in the artist alley. But realistically, conventions can always do better and be better. They have the ability to ban AI from being sold, or even just hiring real artists who work at these events to do promotion for the event rather than running to ChatGPT or generative AI.
I mean, I don't have to tell you this, I hope, but all the artworks that we use for Dokumi, for postings, for the program booklets, for the website and so on, are of course commissioned artworks by artists, or sometimes even gifted artworks by them, but they always with the permission to use them. We always give credit, as that's like bare minimum in my opinion. And again, sure, mistakes can happen. Maybe it's slided through at one point. That this can always happen, and if that's the case, then it needs to be solved, of course. But like using AI generated images for any convention artworks would be like, first of all, rude, but also unnecessary, because the artists like to provide stuff. Just commission them or make a deal with them for like a cheaper table or a guarantee table or stuff like this. You can create a good deal that's for both sides. There's no need for using AI generated images for anime conventions at all. Well, the only excuse, and that's not an excuse, is laziness, honestly. And that's what AI images usually give off as a vibe. Lazy, slop. And yeah, not even evil, it's just lazy slop.
We should expect our local events to make this bare minimum effort, as well as be vocal in support of the creatives that make these spaces possible. Anime, film, cosplay, fashion, television, video games, these are all mediums that are reliant on human skill, creativity, and ingenuity. They are all labors of love. They are all things we have created and nurtured as human beings internationally through multiple cultures and civilizations. We need to vote with our feet and our wallets and make sure that our complacency doesn't make room for the artist alley to just become AliExpress. But I guess let me know down below, what do you think of the state of anime conventions? What do you think of generative AI in anime conventions? What do you think of 3D printed slop at anime conventions? Have you bought an anime mystery bag? Have you bought a bootleg anime mystery bag? Please tell me what you got down below. Tell me the worst and best thing you've ever seen at an anime convention. Support some small artists down below, tag them, talk about some cool stuff that you got at your most recent event. I personally got so much stuff when I was at MegaCon London. I bought so much stuff from the artist alley. I also got gifted some beautiful artwork that you'll see at the end of this video, and honestly I love being able to go and support artists and talk to artists. I am flattered as to how many artists watch my videos and use my videos as background noise when they're making things I go on to buy. Like, that is a crazy full circle moment. I'm not going to harp on at you if you have bought an anime mystery bootleg bag at some point. I'm not going to harp on at you if you have bootleg anime figures. I don't think less of you. I don't hate you for it, but I do think it's important to not normalize this fast gratification mindset that we're very easily marketed into. Because for whatever reason, people think that they need to have everything immediately. People think that they have to have loads and loads of stuff for their money, as opposed to using their money thoughtfully. And I get it. It's easy to say when I'm standing in front of a backdrop full of figurines, but I've been in this hobby for so long. This is not a fast collection that I've grown within a year. This has been 15 years of trading, selling, buying, gifting, all of this sort of stuff. I have been in this for a long while. I do know my stuff with figures. And it's the same with stuff like fashion as well. I feel passionate about it because I have come from a time where this stuff wasn't accessible, where this stuff was way more expensive to get hold of.
That is so true. That is, oh my god, back in the days, yes, this is like an Ankh take now, but yeah, back in the days it was so much more difficult to get the stuff. And now it's so easy to get at conventions. This is actually awesome. You get fan works for your favorite series. You get original cool stuff and concepts and arts. You get VTuber stuff there. Imagine if you just think about now the Dokumi, there's a whole 16,000 square meter hall just for creators or content creators and VTubers showing off their stuff and showing off themselves. That is so cool. When I started back in 2021, that wasn't a thing. That wasn't even thinkable. And now that's there. That is awesome.
And so now, with things being more accessible than ever, with authentic merchandise, artist alleys and conventions being even bigger than ever, I really, really, really want to hammer home how important it is to really think about how you use your money and what you support with your cash. I also want to take a second to thank our beautiful Patreon members, with our Otaku tier members being on screen and the Oshu tier members being Nina Hopkins.
Okay, she's screening out members now. Very good video, very good take, very interesting, like going all full deep in there. I hope the perspective of a convention organizer also was interesting to hear on that. Less slop, more good stuff. That's what we need. Fisky over and out. 4:38:50. Oh boy, that was a long video actually. A lot longer than I expected. But let me give you credit. Let me give you credit. So, this is my reaction room basically. So it's a full setup. Let me give proper credit by actually posting the video here in chat. Is that the right one?
Okay, and so now with things being more accessible.
What the heck? What? I switched off the chat. Shit. Wait. At docs. Chat. Give me back my chat. Huh? The fuck? Okay, I have to solve that later. Yeah, but that was definitely very, very interesting. Like that. I hope you enjoyed this as well. Even though it was a bit longer than expected. But yeah, I like kind of watching videos about conventions who go like full deep dive. Like also Inkwell's videos are super interesting and I learn a lot from them and I like sharing my perspective on that because I guess I can give a very rare perspective on that with the experience that I have. And I hope it's also valuable insight for you guys. Yep. Oh god, I'm live for almost 5 hours already. That was longer than I expected, to be honest. But it was also a lot of fun. Like, the collab with MilkyRay was really, really awesome. I really enjoyed that. Need to do more again. Again, I do plan something more or less special for next Sunday because I have the 5-year anniversary. Depends on how much I get done until then. Yeah, this the work hits hard lately. Also, thanks so much for all the support, for all the subs and follows you put in there. There was a lot of follower joining this time. That is, I really appreciate it. Honestly, I've been gone for so long, and whenever I tried to get back properly, life happened, and 2 or 3 weeks I was gone again. But yeah, let's see who we can rate, and then I will switch up for the night and wish you a lovely start into the week. Remember to get your Dokumi tickets in time. It's Friday and Sunday is still left, but Saturday is already sold out. And yeah, I do expect Sunday to be sold out maybe sometime next month or so. Yeah, maybe in March, and maybe even Friday might get sold out this time. This would be insane. We are rating Rice Bread Scout Sunday. I love Rice. She's so cute. She's a tomboy Scout bunny, and I love her design. I would love to collab with her one day because she's adorable. I'm gonna start a raid. And wish you a lovely night. See you again very soon. Love you all. You're Fisky. Bye bye.